Walk around 6 o'clock, jump off the bed and hit my knees. I had to give the Lord His praise for letting me wake up today.
Jumped in the ride and hit the spot. Say what's up, Theology. Today just might be the day. I came to my change the way.
Continue rolling down the block, get pulled over by the police. I tell you no, I'm not afraid. I know I'm protected by grace.
I had to come to a stop with all the drama in the street. Make me feel like I'm not safe, but all I can do is pray and keep your hope and keep your faith. You know we going back one day, but for now I'm gonna celebrate, cause He made me in His image.
And now it's back to 6 o'clock, and I ain't even had no sleep. But today was a lovely day. It's the love that you create. From 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock. From 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock. From 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Walk around 6 o'clock, jump off the bed and hit my knees. I had to give the Lord His praise for letting me wake up today.
Jumped in the ride and hit the spot. Say what's up, Theology. Today just might be the day. I came to my change the way.
Continue rolling down the block, get pulled over by the police. I tell you no, I'm not afraid. I know I'm protected by grace.
I had to come to a stop with all the drama in the street. Make me feel like I'm not safe, but all I can do is pray and keep your hope and keep your faith. You know we going back one day, but for now I'm gonna celebrate, cause He made me in His image.
And now it's back to 6 o'clock, and I ain't even had no sleep. But today was a lovely day. It's the love that you create. From 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock. From 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock. From 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it was written. Every sickness, death, and tragedy. It's always sad to hear, I get it. But I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna say the part nobody wanna hear. Yeah, whatever we say. Not like we don't play God for a fool every day right in front of His face. It's not like racing and bound, astounding and thinking for granted we take. Just trying to make shit shake in a pit full of sin where we put against snakes. crabs in the ground, no bait. Draw back like an owl, but they don't got faith. Let it go, but it don't fly straight. Death in the hood, now you wanna migrate. Everybody wanna cry out and pray. Nobody wanna change when it's lives at stake. Everybody laugh and chide when it's great. Wanna take cover when it's time for the rain. Never take note when the sky look gray. No band-aid when it's time for the pain. Sing a song for the souls that we lost. Only thing worse than the pride this game. Time for a change, cause my people dying in vain. The lion is tame, the children of Zion are rightly insane. The cycle of mind is enslaved. Glorified rifles and die by the gauge. Community cancer, they die by the plague. Visit to Deuteronomy 28. Foot tapping as if the prophets are late. But no man knows the time of the day. Plus when you die in the time for the grace. You only live twice if you ride for the king. Talking and talking whatever thou say. But only when it's a dilemma thou pray. Like it's only cold in the winter houseway. Yeah. Yeah, whatever thou say. Like it's all cool. Who you trying to fool? God know y'all fake. When the clock start 12, we pray. Niggas eat every day. We don't even say grace. When the clock start 12, we pray. Then think it's okay. Go play God face. Yeah, whatever thou say. Like it's all cool. Who you trying to fool? God know y'all fake. When the clock start 12, we pray. Niggas eat every day. We don't even say grace. When the clock start 12, we pray. Then think it's okay. Go play God face. God is a master of irony. Don't be surprised when you get what you given. Cause what is an innocent life to some niggas with nothing to lose but an image? Spinning the block for the sake of just crushing this opium menace. Mama's balling in pajamas and bonnets. They wasn't expecting no shots to begin with. Erasing the stop in these trenches. God see us idly mocking his image. With calamity come, he gon' laugh in the day you afraid. Then you gon' pray to his name. Everyone say we need change, but hit the correction and end up just staying the same way to remain. Thou say it, but you say it in vain. Thou play it, but it ain't been a game. Overlay a game over the day we were sold it and made to be slaves. You gotta know the only way to go. Yeah, I call it, but still no one drew close to his name. No surprise that we died. Homicide, suicide, patricide, even infanticide. Hypnotized to fantasize, fancy lies. Rather be dead than to right. Israelite, the imbeciles with sticks and fights and chicks mistake for Mr. Right. But he can't raise kids, he gotta hit licks tonight. Shot fly, laid the kid. But no op hit there, so he must have missed the sights. The hood of rage, no good, just took his life. But look, we the ones who forsook the light, the book. Yeah, whatever thou say. Like it's all cool. Who you trying to fool? God know y'all fake. When the clock start 12, we pray. Niggas eat every day. We don't even say grace. Clock start 12, we pray. Then think it's okay. Go play God face. Yeah, whatever thou say. Like it's all cool. Who you trying to fool? God know y'all fake. When the clock start 12, we pray. Niggas eat every day. We don't even say grace. When the clock start 12, we pray. Then think it's okay. Go play God face.
All praise to the Most High, the one and only Elohim of Israel. Shalom and blessings to all my brothers and sisters, my kinsmen, according to the flesh, who are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the adoption, the glory, the covenants, the giving of the law, the service of Elohim, and the promises, whose are the fathers, and of whom, as concerning the flesh, our Mashiach came, who is over all Elohim blessed. Welcome to this fellowship, brothers and sisters. Is social justice a part of the gospel? And is Christianity and white theology one and the same? That's what I want to talk about today. This is actually a discussion I've been wanting to have for a while. We've been meaning to set it up for a while, just sort of formulating how we want to go about it. And felt like this would be a good time to talk about it in light of everything that's going on. We see a lot of our people in Christianity actually dealing with things that are sort of clarifying the point that we've been making all this time about the gospel really being designated to one people, and how salvation is really designated to one people. Little by little, I'm starting to see that our people are waking up and realizing that. However, there's still this knack to hold on to this belief that, or this notion that whoever believes in Christ can be saved no matter who you are. We're seeing the actions of our enemies toward us. We see the hatred more and more starting to be expressed, but yet a lot of our people are holding on to this belief, but like I said, little by little it's happening. I believe the Most High is doing this, and we're going to start to see more and more as time go on, our people waking up to the truth. What's going on, Brother Kadar?
Shalom, shalom. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Shalom, all praise to the Most High. Thanking Him for waking us up to realize we're the true Israelites of the Bible. And I love this topic. I think that people, I hope, we can get people that's in Christianity, that's believing that, when you talk to them, they say it's all about Christ. But what about what's going on with His people? They don't even they don't have like a concern on what's going on in the world, what's happening. And now we have people trying to save the same people that's doing these things to us. Or we'll come up with where we killing one another, all this. So Christianity is having it just religion. You go to church, you jump around, shout, holler, and then you get out of service. And then you go look on the news. Police have shot and killed a brother or a black child, and nobody goes to jail. Nobody talks about it no more. All they'll do, or let's keep their families in prayer. They'll say stuff like that. Um, there's no justice within Christianity. And then they'll turn around and pay for the police officer that killed a little boy or a little girl. I mean, this really happened, and I ain't have to exaggerate. And they'll say, we just pray for his family too. And, they don't know who their enemies are. Their enemies is the devil, and that's it. They don't know who their enemies are.
Yeah, this is why I said myself, man, Christianity done a real good job of separating the tangible parts of life from what the Bible is really all about. This idea of in the spirit, what does that mean from a Christian aspect? In the spirit, right? That what that does is it separates what's actually happening. It separates you from the reality of what's actually happening. So in the spirit, there is no social aspect or no social issues being dealt with, in the gospel or what have you. Because according to the Christian gospel, it's about being absolved from that. It's about having to not be accountable for those things due to what some person did, what one person did, according to what they teach. According to him, according to what he did, his death absolved us from having to deal with any of that. He deals with it. Although we continue to perpetuate it, his death on the cross absolves us from it. What's going on, Brother Jasar?
What's going on, Brother E? Going on, Kadar. Shalom to the family in the chat. All praise to the Most High. What y'all got, brothers? What y'all talking about?
It's social justice, right, part of the gospel. It's Christianity and white theology one and the same.
I would say yes to the first part of that question, social gospel, the social justice part of the gospel, yes. And is Christianity white theology? Yes. Can we prove that? Yes.
Most definitely.
How would you if somebody was to challenge you about that, how would you start by proving that social justice or our social issues are in fact a part of the gospel? How would you start by justifying that?
I just go to scriptures. Micah 6:8 talks about do justice, love mercy, walk humbly. Isaiah 58 talks about God rejects worship that ignores oppression. Luke 4:18 talks about how Christ came to set the oppressors free. And James 1 and 27 is the main one. True religion is protecting the vulnerable.
Wow.
Yeah, I was aiming. Can y'all hear me? Good.
Yeah.
I was aiming at Luke 4:2, and also I would go to Revelations when the saints are praying. How much longer are you going to avenge those that dwell on the earth? I mean, you can't get no better than that.
Let me ask y'all this: in terms of social justice, what are some issues socially that we can see biblically being rectified or dealt with? I can think of one off top. I'm gonna turn it over to y'all real quick though. Give me an idea of some social issues biblically that pertain to the gospel or pertain to any sort of rectification.
Um, that already happened that we looking for today.
Yeah, just either or, like whether it's in the past or I know I said pertain to the gospel, but pertaining to the gospel and just some examples of some things in the past that may have been uh social issues that we can connect today to see, you know.
Well, the same things happened even within our land back then. We was ruled by the Romans, the Greeks, the Persian Medes. Was in Babylon in bondage. The same things happen today. We pay tributes to who? You know, right now it's Trump or whoever's in the government. We have a king over us that's not our brother. Um, see what else we can look at. What's happened back then, what happened now. Oh yeah, we the last. We're not the first. Um, also, we get tricked into some social um, issues as in voting. You know, we're not supposed to vote, but we get tricked into that. We putting Esau over us time and time again. We get tricked into a lot of stuff that don't even pertain to us while we in this land, like it did when we was in the book of Maccabees. Exact same thing. We want to follow. We want to do exactly what the heathen do. Just like Thanksgiving today, that's another one. Or Christmas, you got people using the scriptures, right? And they're saying trying to make Thanksgiving okay. Had nothing to do with the word of the Most High. So it's a lot of things socially that we are dealing with today that we dealt with back then.
Indeed. What you think, Josiah? I don't know if he can hear me, or if you talking, you muted out. If you talking,
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
What's the saying? Black pain equals white fear. When we start complaining about stuff, they get fear. Nobody feared unless you're guilty, right?
Right.
So once we start crying out about the oppression, then it seems like this is when the theology comes and is being pushed on us. This Christian white theology is being pushed on us when we are actually crying out about the oppression. And what did the Messiah come to do? What's the gospel? It's to set free the captives, right?
Right.
So we can talk about education, we can talk about housing, we can talk about all the equal opportunities that we don't have with white people, and we built this country.
Yeah. Honestly, man, I don't see it as an opportunity when we have to compete or apply for a position within the kingdom that's established off of wealth taken from us. It's not an opportunity, if somebody take your stuff, leave you with nothing, and now you have to go to them just to eat or survive or to have a position. They establish something with what they took from you and then give you a position and call that an opportunity. I guess it is in a sense, but an opportunity for what? Greet the chat real quick. Shibriya, shalom, my love. Good to see you in the chat. Adara Yahoo, shalom, sis. Good to see you in the chat once again. Golden Mass, shalom. Golden Mass be coming with it, y'all. We got Zuriah by Yisrael, shalom, sis. Good to see you once again. Mr. The Original School, shalom. Be bringing it. Man, you're going to have to come on and, break down some of them scriptures, you know what I'm saying? Making them connections. Good to see y'all in the chat. Hopefully some more come in as we go along. I was thinking about social issues, right? And y'all let me know how is my sound, man? Am I sounding? Is my sound too loud? Do I sound clear?
No, you good.
Yeah, you sound like Benai Israel. Sound good.
But not most important man in this awakening, huh? Man. But social issues, right? Would y'all say that reparations is a social issue?
Yeah, it's one of the biggest ones. You're right.
Wow.
That can't come first unless you acknowledge that you wrong first. We need a public apology. We need acknowledgement. We need confession. That comes first before you even give us substance.
But it would qualify as a social issue on our behalf, nonetheless, right?
Definitely. The biggest one.
All right, excellent. I'm glad you brothers agree, because if social issues are not a part of the gospel, right, and are not a part of biblical understanding, somebody, some people in the chat agree. Sister Adara Yahoo says yes. Golden Mass says yes. Reparations is a social issue. It's our social issue, right? During civil rights, we fought for a lot of social issues that benefit us, that make or break us. James chapter 5, verse 1. It says, "Go to now, ye rich men, weep and howl for your miseries that shall come upon you. Your riches are corrupted, and your garments are moth-eaten. Your gold and silver is cankered, and the rust of them shall be a witness against you, and shall eat your flesh as it were fire. Ye have heaped treasure together for the last days." So what is the context of this so far? This deals with men, rich men who have reaped together riches, right? And they've done it through means of corruption. Corruption can cover many angles, violence, you name it. They got their hand in it, right? Y'all remember on that Bruce Lee movie, Enter the Dragon, when they was recruiting all those dudes to come fight in that tournament, right? Bruce Lee, he was pretty much used by the FBI as a plant to go to this place to find out what was going on. When they got out there, they found out that this tournament was really a front for the guy who was over it. Y'all remember the guy who switched his hand in the end?
Yeah.
Sliced Bruce across the chest.
It was really iron hand. Yeah.
Yeah. It was really a front for him to try to make connections with people in different countries. And so they recruited this white dude who was no big money dude, always gambling and losing and owing people. He got down there and he told him, he say, we are investing in corruption. You see what I'm saying? And they had these big rooms in the back where people was cooking up drugs. He had these chicks back there high. You know, he killed the black dude. Y'all remember that part? Him and the black dude back there fighting. He killed him. And while he beating the dude to death, them chicks back there laughing. They so high, they laughing.
You talk about they be what you call her? Your boy, Kadar.
Say, man,
you talk about the dude with the afro?
Comic book. Yeah.
What's his name? Kelly.
Jim Kelly, yeah.
Kelly, yeah.
Jim Kelly. Yeah.
You know, that whole movie mimicked. That whole movie was good, but
Mortal Kombat.
The first Mortal Kombat copied it. Black man died in that too.
Yeah.
First black man.
Who was that died? Jax, right?
No,
that was that was bald head guy. Yeah.
So the whole thing is, he told them we are investing in corruption, right? When you look at the prison industrial complex, I done seen 2 different articles over the past couple of weeks about states being sued, you know, for not occupying these prisons, these private prisons, because that's an investment. So it's all corruption. All this stuff going on the front end is making them more money on the back end. So it says this. It says, ye have heaped treasure together for the last days. What last days? Right? It says, behold, the hire of the laborers who have reaped down your fields, which is of you kept back by fraud, crieth. Social. That's a social issue. And anyway, this is the book of James, right? Don't this prove that there's prophecy in the New Testament?
Most definitely. There was prophets in the New Testament. A lot of people don't know that.
What is the whole book of Revelations?
Book of prophecy.
Right?
Yeah.
Behold, the hire of the laborers who have reaped down your fields, which is of you kept back by fraud, crieth.
And that's cut. Hey, Brother E, that's real too, right there. It said the field. I only know niggas being in the field.
Right? Who reaped down the fields and didn't get anything for it? Made them rich in the process. Right? Yeah, Revelations is prophetic, straight up and down. I don't see why, you know, I do see why Christianity is like saying gravity, right? Somebody asked, how do we go up and come back to gravity? You know, just something to tell somebody. That's what Christianity is.
With no evidence, that's just to get you to shut up. Gravity.
Right. Right. Don't question God. Didn't we learn that in Christianity? When the Most High said, try him at his word, it's true. We shouldn't challenge the Most High. Right? Foolishly. But we can inquire of the Most High sincerely.
He should try him at his word.
The Most High only obligated to deal with us by means of his word. If it ain't by his word, then you know you just swinging in the air. It said, "Behold, the hire of the laborers who have reaped down your fields, which is of you kept back by fraud, crieth, and the cries of them which have reaped have entered the ears of Yahweh of hosts." Why y'all think reparations is still an issue? The innocent blood that's being shed.
You said why they think? Because they ain't paid us back. They haven't repented. They haven't did none of that yet. We had some African nations, repent, but we didn't see um, the restore yet. But America as a nation and all these other nations, they haven't repented. So that's going to always be an issue. They haven't repented with action. How about that? So there's always going to be an issue, when they say, okay, I know we did wrong for having you enslaved. Okay, what you going to do about it? You gave the Ish people money for what? You didn't enslave them. You gave Japanese money, but they, supposedly attacked Pearl Harbor. What you giving them money for?
Mm.
So you got all these other people getting reparations, but you notice when it comes to us, we don't get nothing. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, did Biden give the Hispanics or was trying to get Hispanics a lot of money a couple of years ago? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
I think they
But
did
not
get it.
Huh?
I think they got it too.
Yeah, but not us. You see, nobody gives us nothing. And that's why that socially justice is going to always be there until they repay us. Because the thing is, they tell us we want y'all to go, right? But they don't, because they know once we leave, America is done.
Egypt was forced to give us reparation. The same with America going to be forced to give us reparation, because if they were going to give us reparation on their own, they would have been did it. And they have seen some things go down, the coronavirus and all that. Fair use if I said something wrong about it, but all this stuff that's coming up on the world, these plagues and stuff like, they see what's going on, and they still haven't consider even giving us reparation. And if you read Revelation, it talks about how they seen these plagues and they repented not. So they're going to be forced to give us reparation.
Indeed. I mean, think about this though. And we talked about this before. A lot of stuff we say circles back around, but we talked about how, what is that, by the year 2050, 2040, they projected the black net worth in terms of wealth to be zero. Y'all remember that?
It also said that we'll be completely whited out too.
We'll be, I don't know about that.
They said mixed. It says we'll be so mixed, we wouldn't be able to tell who's a mix or a Mexican or whatever.
So now, okay, but look who having the problems now. You know what I'm saying?
I
but
know.
In light of that, right? For them to say that would mean that would be something that they have to work towards. Just like when they say we're going to be worth zero, we already control less than 1 or 2% of the wealth as a whole, as a people. You know, if you want to say it's 5%, maybe max at that. You understand? But to say a people are projected by this year to be zero, that means that you're doing things and putting things in place to see that happens. And everything that we do to rival that will be looked at as a threat to their overall plan. Right? I think it would be safe to look at it like that. If you're telling me right now that this is what's going to happen 20 years from now, a projection, when businesses make projections, that means that they're putting things in place so that this could be the outcome. This is the outcome they want to see. Why are we projected to be zero when we the number one consumers? Meaning without us, all these foreigners and all these other people, even the people who run this nation, couldn't thrive without us. We really got the upper hand. Even though we subordinate, right? We have the overall upper hand. All we got to do is do what the scriptures say. Go ahead, Kadar. I seen you had unmuted.
Yeah, I just want to say you made a good point because when you look what's going on in Africa, once they realized they had the upper hand, can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, you good.
All right. When Africa realized that they had the upper hand, you see what they did?
Yep.
They cast them out. Now, if we realize, man, I mean that right there was a light bulb went off for me because I never thought of it like that. We realized we had the upper hand. We stopped buying. We start going um, genetic or have our own gardens and stuff like that. They'll be begging. They'll be on their knees. You're right. We spend the most money, but we 30. They say now they say we 14% of our population. So 14% of the population, but we spend the most money and we also make the most crime. I don't know how we doing all that. We doing everything, y'all.
It's crazy.
But look,
and
y'all.
we and we don't.
I'm ready to get ready. I'm ready to go here and get my grandson because his grandmama didn't want to bring him over here. But I'm gonna be listening in right now. So if y'all don't hear me, that's what I'm doing.
All right.
All right.
You better not be taking nobody to that pork neither, boy.
I heard you, D.
Nah, he's gonna go get a plate. That's what he's gonna do.
He think he's slick.
Yeah, I know he do.
Hey man, what's going on, D?
Not much. Shalom. Hey, Kadar had me crying, laughing earlier, bro. What's
Yeah.
going on, man? I've been working today, man. Kadar told me, man, you really got Pharaoh set over you, huh? I bust out laughing, dog.
Yeah. Hey, Pharaoh pay extra on these days, huh?
Yeah, I said I'm doing whatever to dishonor today. I'm fasting, working, whatever I can.
Yeah. I mean, hey man, it is what it is, bro.
Yes, sir. Shalom to everybody, man. Shalom to everybody fasting with me if y'all is, man. I'm serious. I ain't drink no water, I ain't ate nothing. But yeah, what we on?
Yeah, we talking about is social justice a part of the gospel, and is Christianity and white theology one and the same?
Hmm.
Let's hear it. Give us a good old Christian response, man. A good old loving response. Let's get your thoughts, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, the second question, I'm just gonna answer that one. The second question, yes, they are the same.
What's wrong with the first question?
I mean, that's the easy question, man. The second question is, what was the first question? One more time. One more time on the first question, though.
Is social justice a part of the gospel?
Come on, man. That's why I skipped over that one. That's why I skipped over. You see, I ain't had no time to acknowledge that foolishness, man.
Well, I think that question need to be clarified more because social justice, right? For some reason in Christianity, everybody think that they're involved or they think everybody applies. You know, God loves everybody and the things of that nature. So when I say social justice, I'm being particular. You know, because we're gonna look at a couple of videos. We're gonna get deeper into this, man, because like I said, I'm seeing the Most High using different means to wake our people up. And a while back, I said, you know, little by little, man, our people gonna start to see. You know, even in the Christian angle, you know, our people are starting to see ain't no unity between white Christians and black Christians. So where's the love there? Where's the word of the Most High being exercised in these arenas where it's supposed to be about believing in Christ?
Yeah, I feel you. High as a segregation and something that y'all said everybody was umbrellaed under.
Right. If Christ is died for everybody, then why in the earth can't we live in that manner? You see what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is this: Christ is the one who said, "Be reconciled with your brother. Don't come bringing me no gifts to the altar, and your brother got an issue with you, right? Go be reconciled with your brother, and then come back and give your gift at the altar." That's what he said. The issue is nobody is accepting the fact that we have an alt. If you want to say it's about Christ and believing on Christ and all that and color don't matter, then you telling me you my brother in Christ. So as your brother in Christ, you're supposed to put me even above your own blood relatives who don't believe in Christ. We come first. Right or wrong?
I agree.
So why is it when we say we have this issue, why is it that when we looking at videos of our people in the past saying they want to be with the white folks and they want to do this kind of stuff, why is it a resistance? He said, "Ye have lived in pleasure on the earth, and been wanton. Ye have nourished your hearts as in the day of slaughter." So while you holding back was owed to the reapers, those who labored in the field, while you holding back and keeping back what belongs to them by, notice it said by fraud, right? Y'all do know a lot of this stuff they doing in the government and a lot of these funds they allocating and y'all know this is fraud, right?
Yes, sir.
They committing fraud while they, you know, go ahead.
No, I'm
You talk
with you.
about
Go
like
ahead. Go ahead.
you talking about
Huh?
like these organizations and stuff like that. If I go like Dollar General or something like that, and they'll say, "Do y'all want to donate to the Children's Hospital or something like bullshit like that?" Talk about like that, because I never
Well,
you never see where your money going.
well, yeah, that's fraud too, but that's more so what you call fleecing the people. What I'm talking about is how you see Congress approving all this money for them to do certain things, right? And they
Send
taking that
subsidies and
money,
stuff. Okay.
yeah, they taking these large sums of money, and they not really they're
They ain't
just taking
distributing
it,
it. They ain't distributing it. Yeah.
right. They're taking it, they only taking it in the name of what they telling you they taking it for, but they allocating it in different ways. That's why you see all these politicians is, you know, they billionaires and all this kind of stuff. And they politicians. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They taking the money that belongs to us, and they blatantly showed it to you in this last term, how they took it and just sent it to a whole nother country. And they giving these other people all this money, all these subsidies, you know, $10,000, $8,000 a month in food stamps. And they taking those food stamps and selling you whatever you buying off the food trucks, taco trucks on your work break and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, man. It's just like the pastors, bro.
It's fraud. So a lot of that money, is the only reason they're able to do it is because of what our people have done. I keep saying, man, they sitting on an innumerable amount of wealth because of what our ancestors did. They still eating off of that. That's why you think it says right here that they got gold and silver that's cankered and is rusting.
So they got it going bad before they give it to us, huh?
That's how much they have. That is they got so much wealth that is rusting. And it's cankered.
Off the fatness of Jacob, ain't that?
Y'all remember that movie Bad Boys? I think it was Bad Boys 3. Where this Romanian dude, he had so much money in the attic, the rats was eating it.
Oh yeah. That's the best. Actually, that's the best one. Part 3.
Had so much cash just stashed up, the rats start eating it. You think he was hurting behind that? The rats that
Who
ate
sent the
billions of
mouse?
dollars. Huh?
Who sent the mice?
Shit, I don't know.
The Most High. The Most High control everything, bro. That shit crazy.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Start eating it. It says, look, you have condemned and killed the just, and he does not resist you. Right? Another social issue. So we have a people crying out for injustice, right? Violence being committed against them, crying out because of wealth that's owed to them that's being held back, crying out because of systematic things is being set up. Go ahead.
Read James 1:1 so we can understand who this is talking to.
James 1:1. It says, James, a servant of Elohim and of Adonai Yehoshua Mashiach, to the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad, greeting. My brethren.
Talking to them, right?
Yeah. That's who this letter is addressed to. So when you get into chapter 5, that's who he's addressing this to. Right? Because technically none of the nations paid us back.
So that rich man he talking about in James 5:1, who is that?
He talking about those, all the Psalms 83s.
Yep. Israel's not rich. We the poor of the earth.
All the nations that conspired against us, and now because of that, they're benefiting. Right? They ruling the earth. That's who this is.
It actually tells you it actually tells you the Israelite condition right there.
Read that Deuteronomy 32:15.
Says, but Jeshurun waxed fat and kicked. Says, thou art waxing fat, thou art grown thick, thou art covered with fatness. Then he forsook Elohim, which made him, and lightly esteemed the rock of his salvation.
Just like you said, our forefathers, foremothers. That's why we're here right now.
See,
That's what
sooner,
happened when they was rich. Solomon had them rich, and David had them feeling good. You feel me? He had a wine party, gave everybody flesh and a flagon of wine, so they was up. They had to be up. Solomon gave everybody rings, all type of crazy stuff. So yeah, bro, that's what happened when we got up. You see what Solomon did? Forsook
yep,
the Most High.
So what you said. So that goes with James. So it can't be talking about us being a rich man because we fell from heaven. We fell from
hmm
that position.
Mm-hmm.
That brings more clarity because that's how we fell because we provoked him with strange gods and stuff like that. And us being among the nation can tell you our condition. Scattered abroad, if you're scattered abroad, not in your land, what are your conditions among these nations? Deuteronomy
Their
28.
condition. Their condition. Yep. You gonna do what
yep,
they do.
So when people say we under the New Testament or the New Covenant, and you trying to say that some of the curses don't fit other people, well, you still scattered abroad.
Hmm.
That's a curse.
yep. Being separated from the Most High, that's the ultimate curse.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Um, I wanna get into this video, man. Because I think it's actually a couple of videos I want to get into. These videos are dealing with the topic at hand, and it's a lot going to be expressed in the videos that can lead to some good discussion. More and more with the topic. Um, this Deuteronomy, right? It says, "But Jeshurun waxed fat and kicked. Thou art waxing fat. Thou art grown thick. Thou art covered with fatness. Then he forsook Elohim, which made him, and lightly esteemed the rock of his salvation." Now, I'm glad you brought this up, bro, because there's a scripture in Sirach where it says, in the day of in the day of prosperity, there's no more remembrance of affliction. Right. So that perfectly lines up because the Most High did all that for Israel when he brought them out of captivity from Egypt, right? He cleaned us up, set us up, gave us the best of everything. And it was at that point we forgot our affliction. We forgot. It said you forsook the rock of your salvation. We forgot about the God that saved us and instructed us on what we needed to do to maintain that position. So when you look at our people now, you see the same spirit in our people now. Our people don't understand prerequisite. It's hard to get our people to understand the protocol of things, and I see it on the job, man. I'm gonna mute you out there. I'm getting an echo.
My bad.
You good? I see it a lot, and some of y'all might have this experience, man, when you trying to instruct a brother on something and they whole demeanor just act like they not trying to listen to what you're saying. And, it's like, why can't a brother help another brother in that manner? And why does it, are we that prideful, and are we that less of men to where when a brother come along with some helpful advice or instruction, right, you have to receive it, or you have to feel like he's trying to rule over you? Are we that void of authority and leadership as men to where when it actually shows up, and it only happens when it shows up in this form or in this fashion, when it looks like you?
I'm gonna say this, bro. Real
That's
fast. Real quick, Jay, you can get it real quick. But according to my dog Radawa, like he used to say in the 90s, he used to be like, man, the curses was thick. So I agree with that saying. I just think the curses is real thick for some people to the point they can't see.
it's also what have white supremacy has done to the black men. It has caused us to look at each other as less as nothing. So how can another prisoner or slave tell me anything when you're not in power or stuff like that? That's just the conditioning, and that's how we have been conditioned to cope with that. So when you see somebody that look like you think he's trying to rule over you or take something that you got. It's all
That's the same
conditioning.
thing Moses said too. The same thing Moses went through when he had killed that Egyptian.
Yeah. I think too, man,
It's the oppression.
yeah, I think that's part of it. I agree too. But that's part of it, you know. Uh and the reason I say that is this: the enemy can only take advantage of whatever weakness you show, right? So if, let's say, okay, the enemy put a system in place to cause our black women to see us men as us black men as less than, right? So they put all these things in place, all this propaganda, all these systematic things in place. It's up to the women to say, you know what? I see this what they trying to do, right? So this is how I'm gonna go about it. Because I don't see my black men as less than. Is what I'm saying is that it's up to us, right? Even though they got the system in place, it's up to us to say, you know, okay, what we do determines how far deep we fall into this. You see what I'm saying? Now they have these systems in place, but because we under the curse, we fall victim to those systems. Right? The Bible said the daughters of Zion is haughty, and this is before we got fully scattered into the earth. So this was a inner condition that we had that caused us to end up in this greater condition. It's only when we deal with that part that no matter what they do, it won't affect us. You know, the system, man, it's a rotten system. You know, and that's the main issue I have with a lot of our people who go so hard on black people or try to pander to white folks. You know, and this is where the scriptures
You know
come
what it
in.
is? If you don't have the scriptures and if you don't know this stuff, this knowledge, you will be in survival mode. And when you're in survival mode, that's exactly what you in. You're like a savage. Savages don't care if your blood, you get what I'm saying? Friends. A savage is gonna do what a savage do. And that's what the system have turned our people into. Well, turned our people into thinking like savages.
Yep.
Because remember, we also the children of the slave trade, and that's why I think the Most High is gonna have a lot of compassion for us. We got to go to the wilderness because we are the generation that just all the effects fell on us. We never even got over the actual physical change before we can go to the actual mental oppression. We didn't get over the physical, so all that's been pushed on our people today.
Mm.
Think of all the drama and the psychological problems that we have today. I'm not saying it's an excuse, but that's a big part of it.
Right. It's a major part of it. You know, that's like the other half of it. You dig?
That's the social God. That's the social justice that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Is
Like we
the
we
issue
need to
is a
heal
lot of,
first.
yeah. You got too many of our people and too many outsiders trying to ignore that part of it. Now, what we're doing is we're healing as a people in the sense that we waking up and our eyes is opening. At least to the aspect to see, okay, man, this ain't right. Ain't no unity, ain't no fairness. I'm tired of having a fight for everything. Like in the last live we did, Brother Kadar brought up that point. in each generation, even when you look back in Egypt, our people had to fight for everything. For stuff that should be given to you, right? We have to fight for rights to be equal. Fight for rights to go to school, right? We have to fight for rights to eat in restaurants in public. You know, silly stuff, stuff that, you know, shouldn't even be issues to fight over. We have to fight for it.
And what
And
all that
now,
trauma? What do that trauma pass down to? The children, right?
yeah. And now, after all, when you look back at the times where our people were actually, you know, standing up and protesting, to now, a lot of times have passed, and we still seeing the same things. We dealing with a people who got everything and still not satisfied. How the hell you got everything and you still not happy? Now y'all see why I say they act like bitches. Because that's the only type of person that can have everything and still not be satisfied with nothing. Still be looking at the person who ain't got nothing and still be blaming them. Systemically working against them. But hey, that's a part of our curse. It's a part of theirs too. The Most High didn't tell us he was going to scatter us into a paradise. We forgot these are heathens. They got their own shit going on. So we're going to be at the bottom of whatever they got going on. Remember that. If you end up in a third world nation, then guess what? If you're an Israelite and you scattered there, you're going to be at the bottom of that. You feel what I'm saying? Wherever you at, wherever you subject to, whatever they got going on, you at the bottom of it.
Why wouldn't you be?
Exactly. Why wouldn't you be? Because that's our plight. That's what the Most High said.
Why wouldn't you be, nigger?
Boy.
Shut
Boy.
up, nigger. Hey, I just watched a fight, dog. A white boy called a black boy a nigger. He beat.
I think I know what you're talking about.
He beat heaven out of him, huh? He ain't going there. You can't beat the hell out of somebody.
Something you're destined for. Yeah.
He beat the supremacy out of him. Fair use, man. Look, this right here, this is let me get y'all the details on this video here. This is from the Defiant Lawyers Network. And this video is titled Breaking the Invasion of White Theology in Black Churches. Y'all see that? Now,
that's the name of the title?
Yeah.
Oh, I do say that.
Breaking the Invasion of White Theology in Black Church. Listen to how that's worded. Now, this brother, I follow his content a lot. I'm gonna put the link to this video in the chat. And I would say to anybody, if you just riding in a car, you're on a road trip, or you get some downtime, and you at work and you can listen to some, this is definitely a good channel, alongside our channels, T.I.R, Resurrecting the Truth. This is a good channel to look at, just to get some insight into what I'm saying about our people waking up. I don't think he's of the understanding of the Israelite understanding. He is a Black Christian, right? And he believes in Christianity. He believes anybody who believes on Christ can be saved, things of that nature. However, a lot of his content speaks directly to a lot of the issues that our people are facing, and it's causing him as well as a lot of other people to see, because we're going to look at another video after this where he actually brings on a black pastor who teaches that the Bible is Black history, and he's well aware of this issue of white theology invading the Black church. Y'all got any thoughts before we start?
I want to ask you this. Did you ever try reaching out to him? Because that'd be a perfect person to actually bring on our channel, because he's already in the swoop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if he's saying that, and then so all nations can't be saved, that'll go against what he's already, you know what I'm saying, teaching.
Right. I haven't reached out to him, but I definitely will. I haven't, but I definitely will. And you're right. Like I said, a lot of our people are still holding on to that everybody can believe on Jesus aspect. Right. And that sooner or later that's gonna get demolished. You know,
right, because that's white theology.
Yeah. The more we continue, the more we see, the more injustice we start to see these people perpetuate, and the more we start to see a lot of the people around us not really caring, it'll become clear. It'll become clear, because I believe the Most High is going to cause us to cry out to him, whatever that means. You know, whatever happens is going to lead to us as a people crying out to him in mass. And when I say in mass, it may not be every single individual, you know, but I've heard two sources talk about this awakening reaching a point of critical mass, meaning when more than half of our people start to wake up and make this connection, that's when things are really going to go downhill. All right, for this nation. And you know, in terms of us, you know, being restored and everything, things gonna get escalated. You know, but it's gonna start. The Most High gonna do something to cause us to cry out to him. But let's get into some of this video, man. I want to get y'all thoughts in the chat with this, and fair use. Let's do it.
Your copy immediately. For more than 400 years, white theology has done something more dangerous to Black people than slavery itself, because this has lasted longer than slavery. And that is, it shaped how Black people saw themselves during slavery and see themselves today, and how the world saw us yesteryear and how it sees us today. It taught our ancestors to see their chains as God's will. And it taught white America to see those chains as divine, natural order. So this...
I want to stop right there. Y'all want to address that point?
Yeah, he said it's taught us, what did he say about that? He said it taught us, the change taught us, what did he say? Can you rewind that part again? That was very important. I wanted to respond to that. Do you remember what he said?
Yeah, it said it basically, it taught us to see our chains as God's will. And
that right there.
Yeah. And play it back.
That's true. Yep. Play that.
It's God's will. Doing slavery and see themselves today, and how the world saw us yesteryear and how it sees us today. It taught our ancestors to see their chains as God's will. And it taught white America to see those chains as divine, natural order. So this video.
And that's exactly what happened to us today. That's why we on this live right now talking about that, because we seen it as a divine order.
Yep. Well,
that's why we're waking up.
Yep.
That's exactly why we're waking up.
Let's put that more in perspective. Right.
I mean, I ain't wake up with no blessings.
Yep.
One thing about a witness is when your enemy agrees with you, then you have reliable. The truth is reliable because your enemies agree with you.
Yeah.
They wrote their history. They wrote down what they did to us. By them doing that, they agree with the Bible by writing down their own history. So they proved the Bible just by writing down and jotting down their history, like the transatlantic slave trade. You had records of that stuff that just proved that we was the people by our enemies. They taught us in school.
He said, and this is, one of the many things. This is why I said perspective is the key in this, because this is one of the connections our people can't make. They can't make the connection between God being a loving God and him having something to do, or him putting us in the position that we in, because we can't accept the accountability. Right? Let's put this in perspective, because he said that, and the Bible answers that. Deuteronomy 28:45. It says, moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee and shall pursue thee and overtake thee till thou be destroyed. Right? So we're dealing with curses that's on our people. Right? Ultimately, the curse of us being scattered. Right? It said these curses will come upon thee and shall pursue thee and overtake thee till thou be destroyed. Then it gives you the reason why. It says, because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of Yahweh thy Elohim, to keep his commandments and his statutes which he commanded thee. Right? So this is the reason. Right? This is the reason right here. Most people can't even accept the first part. They can't even accept the first part. They can't accept the fact that our people are under the curses of the Most High, let alone the second part. So we are deduced from reality. We are in a hypnotic state right now. We high as a people. Right? Even though our people waking up, right? They starting to see this white theology ain't working. Okay, let's get rid of the white theology. But once we acknowledge the white theology ain't working, what do we do? What do we turn to? Because part of the white theology is believing that anybody can believe on Christ and be saved. That's the key element right there. One of the key elements that's keeping us from accepting this. Because they telling you they can believe on Christ, but they ruling over you. They not in the position you in. And if they are, hey, oh well, you still at the bottom of that. You got some of our people who, like I said, doing okay. And that's just the nature of it. It says, and they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever. Right? Talking about these curses. Talking about these curses up here. Gonna be upon us for a sign and a wonder, and upon thy seed forever. That's why we dealing with what we dealing with. Then it gives you another reason. Why is this stuff gonna be for a sign and a wonder and upon us forever. Because thou servest not Yahweh thy Elohim with joyfulness and with gladness of heart for the abundance of all
Hey, brother,
things. Go ahead.
can you simplify that for me? And a sign and a wonder. Can you simplify that for me?
Okay. A sign is basically to identify with something, meaning, okay, what is one of the main issues that we have in the Black community? Let's do it like this. What is one of the main issues to why the Black community is out of control? Or people will say that. People say, right? What was one of the main issues the Black community out of control?
What they say?
Yeah. Black children out of
No
control.
fathers in that. No fathers.
No fathers in the home.
No fathers in homes. That's their main
Okay,
one.
so this says, and then what's another one? What is one thing they say Black women do a lot to their children? Or what do they say?
Abort them.
Right, yeah, they say the most dangerous place for a Black child to be, right? Okay,
Yeah.
so y'all don't take that personal, right? Let's look at this. It says they should be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder. When your fathers are not in the home, right? That's a curse on your people. There's no leadership, no authority, no nothing to solidify the home for the future. When women are aborting their children, right? Where's the next generation gonna come from? Right? Let's go to verse 53. All right. It says, and thou shalt eat the fruit of thy own body, the flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters, which Yahweh thy Elohim hath given thee, right? In the siege and in the straitness wherewith thine enemies shall distress thee, so that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eyes shall be evil toward his brother and toward the wife of his bosom and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave.
Prophecy.
He said this should be for a sign and for a wonder, right? Forever, meaning in each generation, this is going to continue. And I would say when you look now, it's not so much now that fathers are not involved with their children. You can make an argument and say no fathers are in the home because the mother and the father might be separated, but there are a lot of children who have access to their fathers and see their fathers all the time, involved with their father, even though the mother and the father not together, right? But it's still, and we might say, well, they at least they involved with their children, but we still dealing with the separation, the breakups. Where is the unity? Where is the family? Where are the communities? You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to deal with why it is. It's just look at the overall end result of what we dealing with. Men leaving their homes, and in some cases, men are forced to leave, their children and not be involved with their children because of the system that's being used against them. Ain't no judge or no broad finna tell me I can only spend 30 minutes with my child every other weekend. You can have that child. Especially when I'm willing to do more. Way more. I go make me another one. And that's what's happening. Then you look at the other part. So that he will not give to any of them of the flesh of his children whom it shall eat. Now this happened during the siege in Jerusalem. We can read about this, but this is the key right here. They shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever. Right? That's the key. So when you read this, it's not a one-time thing and oh, that's it. It ain't gonna happen no more. That's what people try to use against you. That's what Christians try to come here and do when we try to show this is talking about us. Oh, that already happened already.
So when it says forever, it becomes a generational marker
by default. But that's understood, and they understand that. They just want you to be stupid. That's how reading goes, right? When you watching a movie, nobody had to tell you that this scene connected with the first scene that you saw, right? You expecting that. Why can't we read the Bible that way and make the proper connections?
You said, why can't we?
Yeah, because of this right
Christianity. Yep, Christianity and white theology.
Because you won't serve the Most High with joyfulness and gladness of heart. We not joyful about serving the Most High. I just seen a video a little while ago of a brother talking about what Thanksgiving is all about. It's about serving the Most High and this and that. Right? But what about the feast of the Most High? Right? We can serve the Most High by worshiping other gods. But when it comes to, at least attempting, and that's why even with the videos, I tell brothers and sisters, I don't condemn or I'm not against it. We just have to put it in proper perspective. This is what's written in terms of what we doing in our time is telling us, right? So I don't mind it. It's just we can't put forth the effort to do that, right? If we do that, then we going to hell. If we have a joy about when the Passover time come around and, however you want to do it. Some people might just fast and pray on that day, cry out on that day. Some people might cook some food or whatever in acknowledgement of our history, our ancestors, whatever. The Most High said that this would happen, these things would happen in this time. That's a sign. We can't do that, but we can, Thanksgiving, we got to be excited about that. But let us talk about the Day of Atonement. Oh man, Christ. If you do that, you fell from grace. They telling you falling from grace, right? It says, the tender and delicate woman among you, which would not adventure to set the sole of her foot upon the ground for delicateness and tenderness. See, black women, boy, they don't even put their feet on the ground. That's how they used to be. Tender, delicate. It says, her eyes shall be evil toward the husband of her bosom, and toward her son, and toward her daughter, and toward her young one that cometh out between her feet. Right? And toward her children which she shall bear. For she shall eat them for want of all things secretly in the siege and in the straitness, wherewith thine enemy shall distress thee in thy gates. Right? So we wonder, when people say these things about us, it's a reality to it, right? We just have to be able to put this stuff in perspective. All right. Like that on that movie, The Color Purple. Y'all remember that at the end they sung that song, "Somebody God is trying to tell you something." That's what he's trying to do. Maybe God is trying to tell you something right now. Right now. God is trying to tell you something. See?
Got the beat though. You got the beat down.
Yeah,
Got the Sunday morning beat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Telling you, I used to play the drums. I know that whole that.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's the shout. You know the shout beat?
Yeah. Yep. That one step and snare.
Yep.
Like that. Telling you.
Yep.
I used to wonder how some dudes be so fast with it, like doom, 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 doom. Like, damn.
I know.
Can't do all that. Mine was slow. Doom, 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 doom. I can do that one. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she say the voice ain't bad. Hey, see?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I ain't gonna tell y'all what I did recently. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Y'all gonna see soon. That's why I got this microphone.
You made a song, didn't you?
Nah. Brother T said. He said, don't talk about that, man. I'm telling you. But
is you on the mic right now?
Yeah, I'm using it now.
Okay.
So I don't know how loud, how much y'all picking up. Oh, Brother T know how to play the drums. Y'all don't know about that. He real with it, so he know. Look, he got that you know, that ball of your foot agility. He got that. You know what I'm saying? You know how to make the kick drum roll 3 or 4 times and all that. See, I ain't that good with it.
Do.
Yeah. Man, but it's nice though. Playing the drums is nice.
I bet he can if he playing the drums, if he break his stick, he can play with his hand.
He probably could. He told me about when he had to play with one stick one time, something like that, if I can recall.
Yep. You won't even notice it.
Yeah. Turbo.
Shalom, family. Shalom to the brothers on the panel. Shalom to the brothers and sisters on the chat. How y'all doing today?
What's up?
Good, bro. Good to hear from you.
Nah, I ain't eating no pork.
Yeah, you are, man. You just don't know it. They told you it was chicken.
Nah, I make sure it's chicken. 100%.
What's going on, man? You been listening?
Yeah, I've been in the back listening for a while.
What's your thoughts, man? Do you think that our social issues are a part of the gospel? Do you think our social issues pertain to the gospel?
I think so. There was a scripture, if I can recall, saying something about that.
You said if you can recall, so like give me an idea of social issues that we face that pertain to the gospel. We're gonna look at what the gospel is too.
What's one example?
Yeah, I got the direct scripture to tell you what the gospel is.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you think about protests, different things our people protested over. Right. Let's do this first. I think I should have did this already before we continue with the video. Let's look at what the gospel is. All right. We know that the beginning of the gospel of Jesus Christ, Yehoshua Mashiach, begins in the prophets. So in order to deal with the gospel or establish the gospel or to Well, let me just say, in order to establish what the gospel actually is, from the root to the head, you have to go to the prophets. Let's prove that. The gospel according to St. Mark, it says the beginning of the gospel of Yehoshua Mashiach, the son of Elohim, as it is written in the prophets, right? Behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me. The voice of him that crieth in the wilderness, prepare ye the way of Yahuwah, make straight in the desert a highway for Elohim. If you research this, right, he's quoting from both Micah and from, I believe, Isaiah, right? But it's letting you know nonetheless that the beginning of the gospel is written in the prophets, right? So if we go to Isaiah 61, it says, the Spirit of the Lord, Spirit of Adonai Elohim is upon me, because he hath anointed me to preach glad tidings unto the meek, right? He has sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives, and the opening of the prison to them that are bound, to proclaim the acceptable year of Yahuwah and the day of vengeance of our Elohim, to comfort all that mourn, to anoint unto them. Well, I'll stop right there for now. All right. I'll pause it right there for now. And Brother Turbo, in light of this, what are some social issues that you can say our people have faced that sort of fall in line with this, with, you know, the brokenhearted, being captive, being bound? You know, what are some social issues that you can think of? I know you might be pretty young, so
He ain't
y'all
on
was
here no more. I don't see him.
he not?
I don't see him.
Nah, he not.
Who?
Turbo. I was
Turbo.
I've been
I
talking.
think it's probably too many.
No, it was just all five. He was just on here.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, he
I
probably
can
is.
have 10 people on. So they better not say it was too many. Deuteronomy 30 and Jeremiah 30 also contain the gospel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Definitely.
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Turbo?
What up?
Yeah, go ahead. I
Hold
was
on, give me a
asking you
second.
what up. Okay. But while he doing that, if I was to if somebody was to ask me what is the gospel, excuse me, what is the gospel in my own terms, right? If I had to sum it up in my own terms, I would say that the gospel is a prophetic message of the Most High redeeming his people in the end times, right? The gospel, I would even add to it, I would say first, the gospel is a prophetic message of the Most High sending his son to shed his blood to redeem his chosen people so that they could be delivered from the end time judgments, redeemed and restored in the latter days. That's what the gospel is ultimately about. Luke 1, where Kadar like to go, that's the gospel. Luke 1, 6, starting at 67, that's the gospel. Right? If he preached the gospel forward to Abraham, they were all aware of the same gospel. Turbo left again. All right. Let's do the let's go back to the video. When he come back, I'll I'll turn it over to him. But fair use.
Video is not about church. It's not about religion. This is about power. White theology is the invisible hand that blessed slavery, justified Jim Crow, sanitized police violence, and excused the theft of our dignity and humanity. And folks, here's the cold, hard truth. If you don't understand how white theology works, you'll be up here fighting racism with your fist, while the real weapon, the mind, remains in their hands. In this video, I'm not here to convert you. I'm not here to proselytize you. I'm here to expose the lie of white theology. Because if we don't deconstruct, dismantle, and dethrone white theology, we'll keep swinging at the symptoms while the system stays standing. And in this clip, you're going to hear what that white theology system sounds like. This is John MacArthur. He passed not too long ago. But you're going to hear that white theology system in this clip. Let's go there.
The question that I want to answer for you is, does social justice belong as an essential part of the gospel? Now, let's define our terms a little bit. When we're talking about social justice, we're not talking about legal justice. We're not talking about the law. We're not talking about things that are lawful and unlawful, good and bad, right and wrong, sinful and righteous. And so we're not even talking about divine justice. Divine justice, as God metes it out, will be perfect justice on all levels. So we're not talking about, does social justice.
But you're going to hear that white theology system in this clip. Let's go there.
The question that I want to answer for you is, does social justice belong as an essential part of the gospel? Now, let's define our terms a little bit. When we're talking about social justice, we're not talking about legal justice. We're not talking about the law. We're not talking about things that are lawful and unlawful, good and bad, right and wrong, sinful and righteous.
What y'all think about that?
I think that's the problem, and that's what white they're not actually concerned with the people, the community, the system, the justice, the relationship, and the nation. They're not concerned with that.
You know what this reminds me of in Enoch? It talks about how our enemies are going to stand before judgment. And one of the things they're going to profess is that they didn't really trust in the Most High. Their trust was in their own might and in their own law. When he said social justice is not a matter of the law, it's not a matter of right or wrong, sinful or righteous. What do you call it when a people are crying out for injustices being done to them? That's not a matter of right and wrong. It's not a matter of right and wrong when people are crying out about being overly incarcerated, right? Or overly misrepresented, right? If we cry out against a brother being lynched or something like that, and we're saying that, hey, this is happening to us by the hands of y'all people, and y'all say, well, what about black on black crime, which they can't prove. They can't prove that 13% of the people are responsible for 50% of the violent crime in this country. When we don't see that, that's not what we see. See? That is a statistic, a fabricated statistic. So I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. So the Bible talks about how they frame their own iniquity with a law. What's going on, brother ET? See you in the chat. They take their own iniquity and frame it with a law. It talks about how this nation, it says it drinks iniquity like water. What is that telling you when it says it drinks iniquity like water? What y'all think that's saying?
That means they thirsty after it.
They thirsty after it, right? Don't you need water?
Mm-hmm. You
What would
thirsty
happen?
for water.
What would happen to a person who didn't have water? If you didn't drink water, what would happen to you?
Be dehydrated and you eventually die.
So what would happen to this nation if it didn't have iniquity?
If it didn't have iniquity?
That's what it's telling you. This nation needs iniquity in order to thrive. Just like a person needs water to live, this nation needs iniquity in order to thrive and live. Otherwise, it would die. Brother Yash, what's happening?
That makes sense. Because what has been continuing in this kingdom today? Iniquity. They push iniquity on the people that's not supposed to be in iniquity, so they can stay in iniquity, so they can keep their foot on their neck. Because they're using a spiritual war tactic. They know that the law is our justification, and when we turn back to the law, then that's the end of them.
Mm-hmm. As much as they'll hiss at our people and point their hand, oh, y'all got fatherless homes, and black people just don't stick together. Let us start doing it. They won't be excited about that. Don't y'all realize that is a threat? Because that means that these people are waking up, coming together. We can't thrive no more. We have to now turn in on ourselves and look at what we can actually do. We don't have this second or third economy that's upholding us, because we don't have a thriving means of our own. See, everybody can talk about their cult. Well, we got our culture and this. Well, y'all culture ain't as beneficial as ours, because you have 3 false religions right now that's ruling the world, that's taken from our culture, taken from our truth. And you a part of one of them, claiming you're a Christian. So what about your culture? You understand what I'm saying? D, is D still there?
He down there.
Okay. Y'all jump in, man.
Yeah. D, you there?
I'm hype about this new microphone, so
Mm-hmm.
You damn right I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna run my mouth more than usual.
You ain't got no headphones on?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I like this.
Ain't got a mic.
Man. Yeah,
You gotta be too close
one.
up on it.
Nah, I'm chilling. I had one, but I didn't use the other one I had, but I really bought this one for a specific purpose, but I'm using it now for the live. I like how it's working though. Mm-hmm. Run that back. Say his AirPods. Oh man, come on now. Say his AirPods not connecting to his phone. Probably just gotta erase them out, then load them back in. Let's look at some
I would
more of
love
this.
to hear what this. Yeah, I would love to hear what he say. What the gospel is.
Yeah, fair use.
Justice. We're not talking about the law. We're not talking about things that are lawful and unlawful, good and bad, right and wrong, sinful and righteous. And so we're not even talking about divine justice. Divine justice, as God metes it out, will be perfect justice on all levels. We're not even talking about biblical justice. What the Bible has to say about justice is also clearly revealed. We're talking about something different than any of those things. You don't find social justice as such in the Bible. Social justice is a term that describes the idea that everyone has the right to equal upward mobility, everybody in a society, equal upward mobility, equal social privilege, equal finances or equal resources. And if you don't have those rights and
Did you hear? You listen? This is John MacArthur, right? Y'all know who he is, right? White conservative Christian pastor. He died back in July this past year. But these are his thoughts about justice and social justice, justice in general. He's saying that it's not biblical, right? Social justice is a belief that everybody has rights to this, and that. Now, it's a lot to unpack with this, a lot to qualify with this. You know, we're gonna do some of it, but you know, we're gonna listen to this, and then we're gonna look at another video of him, the brother here, and another brother who's actually a pastor, a black pastor, who goes deep into this issue of white theology, bombarding black Christian mindset, right? And his thoughts on that. Fair use.
justice, as God metes it out, will be perfect justice on all levels. We're not even talking about biblical justice. What the Bible has to say about justice is also clearly revealed. We're talking about something different than any of those things. You don't find social justice as such in the Bible. Social justice is a term that describes the idea that everyone has the right to equal upward mobility, everybody in a society, equal upward mobility, equal social privilege, equal finances or equal resources. And if you don't have those rights and you don't have those opportunities, the society is by nature unjust. And I just want to rush right in to say, of course, society is unjust. Nobody would argue that. The government is flawed because it's run by sinful, fallen, corrupt human beings. And try as it will, collectively, it lifts itself up a little bit, but is still fraught with injustice, inequity, discrimination. We aren't arguing that at all. But what has happened in this new effort to gain social justice is the demand of various groups of people for circumstances and consideration very different than what they think they have received. They believe that they have been treated unjustly, and now it's time for the society to treat them justly. And I would add as well, wherever anybody has been treated unjustly, they ought to be treated justly. Where anybody has been treated cruelly, they ought to be treated kindly. But what social justice is saying is that we have been deprived of privileges in the culture. We have been deprived of power. We are the unempowered. We have been deprived of position. We have been deprived of property, of status, of prosperity. We don't have what the powerful people have. And consequently, there is no social justice for us, those of us who are the deprived. One word sort of sums it up, And that is the word victim.
I knew that was going to draw you out. I knew it was going to draw you out sooner or later. Look, brother, y'all know who John MacArthur is. And I'm gonna run back what he's saying, because all this is a setup, right? When he gets into, you have groups that's crying out saying this and saying that. Who you think he's talking about? Who do you think he's talking about? Right?
Himself and his people.
No, what I'm saying, when he's saying you got certain groups
I know.
crying out in this,
Yeah, I know.
saying that. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
Of course not him. Come on, it's only one
I see.
people you can think about.
Look, that's what I that's what I knew. That's what I knew. I was like, that's what I was saying. Who you think he talking about? Yeah, I know John MacArthur.
I don't even want to mention the name, Yash. I don't even want to mention the name.
Look, man, they've been doing that since the 90s, though. 90s. That's when I started. I used to listen to all these white Christian pastors, just plain and simple. I used to listen to all them mugs. And every single one of them had that low-key racism about it. I just noticed that. I was like, man, their Christianity is totally different from ours. And by the way, they only do that because they just want to avoid accountability. The last thing they ever wanted to say or to admit is who we are, or that we are the true people. That's always been the unthinkable to them. Always. It's unthinkable. I've been saying this for years. It's unthinkable. Because they used to talk about it back then in codes, and they used to say that's the unthinkable. They would stop short. I was like, that's it. I ain't listening to these people anymore. They just straight up devils. They just don't want to acknowledge us. And I was a Christian. But I knew who we were deep down inside. It's just like nobody else did, at that time in my circle. So it was like, really, I was like, shoot, I knew though. At the end of the day, I knew, and they never want to take accountability. And yeah, I remember when he passed away too, and that was a good day.
I knew how to draw you out. So me throw some of this John MacArthur out there on him. That'll get him. Man, this dude ain't never said nothing I liked. John MacArthur. And he's a prime example of how Christianity is used. As it's pretty much our Christianity is a big psyop, bro. That's all it is. All the three Abrahamic religions, right? All of them. How you gonna call Islam an Abrahamic religion? You see what I'm saying? Everything is tied to trying to keep us down and take what belongs to us. Name one of them religions don't believe the covenant belonged to them. Right? They all think they in on the covenant with the Most High. The promises of the Most High. This dude said the classic white supremacist talking point thought. He ended it with saying this leads to victim, right? They want to say you got a victim mentality. The victim mentality. What is a victim mentality? Just another The victim mentality is just another theological term that they coined. Whenever you bring up your oppression, whenever you bring up the fact that, look, y'all did this, y'all haven't rectified it, y'all not even trying to, they throw that theology on you. That term, victim mentality, that phrase, it comes with a theology. Y'all know that, right? And the theology is so tough that even your own people then took on it. And when you say it, they tell you, they bring the theology out on you. Victim mentality. What's the theology that comes with that? Oh, you're a victim. What are some of the things that they teach you when they tell you you're a victim in that they tell you have a victim mentality and they teach you that theology? What comes with that theology? Right? What's one of the things they tell you? White people was enslaved too, right? Don't they tell you that?
Well, how about y'all free now? Y'all got the same opportunities as us now.
Right. It's, you know, the playing field is level now.
Yeah. Y'all ain't changed no more. That was y'all ancestors.
But see, that's a trick theology to tell you that the playing field is level. We ain't supposed to be on the playing field. We supposed to be running the damn game.
The curses was up or down, not in the middle.
Exactly.
You either got the heaven or you got the hell. Ain't no middle. So if we fall, we falling all the way down the hill. We ain't no middle ground in this shit.
The playing field is at the bottom. That means somebody up in
all
the
way to the
skybox
bottom
looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trick theology, right? White people were enslaved too. It's a trick theology. How come I didn't learn that in school? How come I ain't never ever heard that until now, when we're telling the truth of who we are and showing that our slavery and what we went through is biblical? White people were enslaved too. What scripture is that? Show it to me. Because I'm showing you where my people was enslaved in the scripture. The Barbary pirates. Who the hell are the Barbary pirates today? Who are their descendants today? Tell me. Because I guarantee you they look like you. What the hell they got to do with me?
Why do you bring up other people when I'm talking? Why we just can't deal with what I'm talking about? Us right now without you bringing up somebody else. That's manipulation.
Right.
I'm not talking about nobody else but our people. Can we just stick with what happened to us? And then we might even think about I'm just saying we might think about what happened to somebody else. But can we just first just deal with the context of what we're talking about? That's manipulation.
Look, I owe Josiah $200, but I ain't gonna pay Josiah his $200 because brother Yash owed me $300.
Exactly. What they got to do with me?
See? And because we so scared, we can't even see the truth. So now he finna tell you you're a victim because they victimized you. Right? He's gonna make you feel guilty for being in a position that they put y'all in.
Notice they don't never say you're not a victim. They just say you got a victim mentality. As I'm lying, as I am,
Right.
am I a victim though? I'm still
like
a victim.
You telling me, yeah, you expecting more of me? You telling me you believe I can still overcome you in spite of what you did? You believe that?
Of course I'm gonna have a victim mentality. I'm a victim.
You wouldn't tell a woman who got raped that's still dealing with the trauma. you would be
And that's what happened to the children of
understanding.
Israel. We got raped, taken by force. That's what happened to us.
Let me get on here right now and act insensitive toward a woman that happened to. Y'all be sending me straight to the depths of hell. Well, that's what they doing to us.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got any more thoughts? Brother Yashnin came on here. Look.
Yeah, I missed him. I had to run over there and check this rice, man, because I had threw this leg of goat I threw on last night because I was waiting for it to get cold. I had it for a while.
Oh, man.
Yo, I threw that mug on and I let it just crock pot all night, man. So now I got that right. It done fell off the bone. I gave the bones to the dog. Hey, I'm here, y'all, family. Yeah. Listen to me. So actually, I was gonna, and it's crazy because I was really gonna send you a quick. I am this little video that I made of it when I was talking about.
Don't do me like that, man.
Listen, I called it the stew that made Esau trade in his birthright.
Don't do me like that.
It even got a little red tinge to it too, man. I'm serious.
Don't do me like that, brother Yash.
You know, it just happened to be on the Thursday. That's all that these other right here. Yeah, but so that's what happened. I was like, oh shoot, I gotta do this.
Man, don't do me like that.
But that's all right. But yeah, so I missed that part. But whatever it was, that like I said, it's the same thing anyway, though. They'll sit up there and tell you a million ways. Look, we don't want to take accountability, and so because our Jesus will forgive us for our sins as long as we ask him.
Yeah.
So none of that means nothing. That's what they mean. That was in the past. That's all that is. But no, they're going to take an account. If y'all listening in the background, heathen, you're going to take an account. You can come up with this. That's why you voted in Trump. They voted in Trump because they didn't want to take account. They said, nope, okay, white Jesus left us. We got we got MAGA Jesus now. But we are not going to take an account. And yes, you are. Your day is numbered. They coming up, and we watching you crumble. Can you stand the rain? It's coming. All right, y'all. That's my little rant.
Yeah. Indeed. Fair use. Let's check out some more. Brother Kadar, you still there? Oh, he's still there. He said he was gonna be just listening in. All right. Fair use.
Each of these segments of our population who are crying out for social, we don't have what the powerful people have. And consequently, there is no social justice for us, those of us who are the deprived. One word sort of sums it up, and that is the word victim. Each of these segments of our population who are crying out for social justice believe that they have been victimized by others in the society. This word, more than any other word, describes their self-designed condition. The
self-designed condition. All right. So I'm gonna run it back. Let me see.
Segments of our population, and that is the word victim. Each of these segments of our population who are crying out for social justice believe that they have been victimized by others in the society. This word, more than any other word, describes their self-designed condition.
And how did we design it? How did we self-design it then? How did we self-design it? So we by going up here and begging them to make laws against us to bar us from being in the homes with our own wives? From begging them not to hire us and please hire them over us, and then claim it discrimination if they hire one of us, even though they got all of them. You see what I'm saying?
I guess we sold ourselves. We sold ourselves to the white man.
That's all right. They're gonna sell themselves back to us, though.
That's what they're saying. This is self-inflicted, huh?
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? And these people, everybody in there nodding. Somebody that looked like a black dude with his
I'm
head.
finna say, is that a black dude right there?
Yeah, but look at his head. Everybody head up, his head down. He trying to hide. He like, oh shit.
Well, sadly, a lot of our own people, especially our people sitting in these congregations, they got the same mindset, so to speak. I'm gonna show you something. My wife, I'm look at this video real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all what the white Christian theology has done to our people, man. All right.
We quote their talking points. That shit's crazy.
I'm gonna show y'all this. Let me see if I can find it. It's you know, I wonder if it's in my messenger. It might be in mine. Let me see something. But if you listening, send me that video in the messenger again with that black guy and that white dude. He talking about defending Christianity against Islam and all that. Oh, here it go, right here. Here we go. I got it. Never mind. Hold on. All right, I want y'all to check this out. I'm gonna stop sharing this one. Fair use. We still under fair use.
You about to throw down here in the middle of the street. Hey, man, listen. These people hate our country. They hate everything we stand for. We have to oppose them everywhere they go, all right? Black or white. If you're a Christian in this country, these people hate your way of life. They oppose your existence. We can no longer allow this. They come over here with their Ford Fusions. Go back to your country, all right? Go back to Somalia. Bye-bye. Go back. You think any of this is fear-mongering from the right? No, it's necessary. You know, it's not fear-mongering. We need to do this because we're looking at what's happening across the pond in Europe, in Berlin, and France, all over, and London. Do we want to be like that? No. And black people, guess what? This country that you live in, you benefit from it. You should stand with your Christian brothers. Stand with our white brothers and sisters. This is our country that we've built together. We lose it, we have nothing. We lose this land, there's nothing else. You're not going to go to Africa and survive. You're not going to go to the Middle East and survive. Guess what? America was built by Christians. White people conquered the land. Black people benefit from it. We have to stand up for it. That's important. I saw you about to.
Let's hear it.
Put you love y'all 20. Put her. That's what I'm with right there. Yeah, we'll get your ass out of here. Look at his face. How like a Christian nationalist.
Nah, he don't even look like that. He look like he
Dexter.
Yeah.
He like he sleep with the sheeps.
Hey yo, that ain't that dude though. He went to that protest against immigration. They whooped his ass, them white people. You see, my white brothers and sisters, they whooped his ass. And then he got locked up for it. Yeah.
That's so much to say about this guy.
That's his. The white dudes. I'm telling you, man. Man, I'm telling you. She said he's. Look, you could have just put it all one word.
Mm-hmm.
Punkass. Just make it all one word. And say it's French.
And you know what? But that really is it's really, yeah. He's in a sunken place. It's like it's really sad that Christianity has really gotten our minds like that. And that's what made me leave back in the 90s. Really. I mean, I stayed in it, but my mind, I was never in it. I just was of it, not in it. I just worshiped like the Most High, but no. Because of this, you know what I mean? I'm fighting myself saying, no, I can't do that. seeing it happen, but it's like I just can't do that. It's like I got tired of being the one going in the elevator. Brother T, I know you know this. Get on them elevators with them old white women, man, and then you got to sit over there and give them that like quick frown. I mean, smile up real quick, you know.
Let you know that you're
like,
not trying to take her purse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one day I got tired of that shit. I was like, I'm tired. I said, I'm not doing this no more. Why should I have to do this? When they did all this stuff against us, from now on, I'm frowning. And when they got on there, I frowned at them, and they had to give me that to let me know they okay. I said, I know I'm okay. They ones ain't no. I need to know if they okay.
They're the ones stole us. Why the hell you worried about?
But that's why they got these kind of sermons. No. Hey, that's why they got them kind of sermons, because they don't want people like me speaking up like that. That's all it is. They don't want all of us just going and telling the truth like it is. We all should have to frown at them. We should frown on them. Frown on them until they smile and tell us by giving us our reparations that they okay. We know it ain't happening, but that's what the deal is.
Hey, brother E. Next time we go out with our kids and our family and we see some white people, you guard your kids like you scared. Like, y'all get over here. Y'all come over here. Get over here. You know what I'm saying? They kill kids. And they kill kids. They killed us. They stole us. So why the hell we ain't scared of their ass?
You look, because they used to listen. They damn sure used to do that to us.
Man,
I'm scared. You know what I mean? Why? This white dude standing next to me.
Yo, they used to do that up in Jersey, man. I'm serious. They used to do that shit. Like, they did it. We the ones who should have been doing it to them, man. For real, we need to.
We should be scared of y'all ass.
like one time these Mormons came and they was trying to evangelize. They was trying to evangelize. I was over there talking to my man Big Rob. I think this was the 80s or 90s. It was crazy. They came over here 90s. I said, y'all can't come over here saying no shit like that. There's kids here. They was Mormons dressed up. No, there's kids here. Y'all got to go.
Look, they looking at you crazy as hell.
Yo, man, I chased them away, man. I said, nah, man, there's kids here. They can't come bringing that stuff here. But I really meant it at the same time, man. You ain't bringing that indoctrination over here with my kids here.
That is crazy, man.
No way.
Y'all know how many times we done been places and white folks, you want to come home with me?
I remember this one white lady. She patted my kid on the head like he was a dog.
Oh wow!
Y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh my God!
Had that. We ain't never had nothing like that. I can't recall, and I'm finna bring Brother T and Brother ET in. Mm-hmm. I ain't never recall ever in my life where I ever held or touched a white baby.
Me neither. Can't say that either. That's
ever. Like, I ain't saying I ain't never have. I just don't recall. And just I don't recall ever doing it ever. So I don't like when people try to come up touching my kids. Like, nah, man. People be asking, can they give them stuff? And certain people, we just depending on the situation or whatever.
Yeah.
But for the most part, nah, they okay, we're good.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But all that coming up, you want to come home with me? You might get elbowed in your chin.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, but this dude,
old ladies and everything.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Don't discriminate with them. They're the worst ones.
Yeah.
But this dude, he literally believes
hit you right in your soft spot.
Come on, man. Y'all know y'all tired of them Karens. That be the old white ones. Come on.
Oh my God.
Damn, what happened to her? Why the side of her head pushed in like that?
In it.
Knock the old lady out.
I know I sound bad, y'all. I'm gonna stop. Brother T, what's going on, brother?
Man, they ain't had no plan on our old
yeah, no, you're right.
I don't give a damn. I'm going in on their ass.
Oh man, what's going on, y'all?
Shalom, shalom,
I might lose my
brother
job.
Ebri. How you brothers doing? Much respect to the panel.
Might lose my job behind saying that.
Don't let this get back to your job.
Look, I better quit telling them niggas at work I do live.
They'll catch your live. Like, listen what this nigga's on live. You come up Monday, you ain't right on job.
Look, they gonna get mad at me one day, go behind my back.
Cause I got fired like that.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be careful, man. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? My bad. Brother E.T., what's happening?
Shalom, shalom. Brother Ebri, how you doing?
Slow motion, man. Good to see you, bro.
Same here. Blessings to the panel. Much respect.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing. I just wanted to chime in on this lovely Thanksgiving evening. You know, I'm just joking. I was just telling my wife, this becomes such a normal day.
Yeah.
That I remember back in the day, I used to tune in to see the parades and watch football and stuff. That it didn't even cross my mind. It didn't even cross my mind that them things happen anymore. So yeah, I'm glad I got out of Christianity and these pagan holidays.
Yeah, it's just a normal day, man, and it's a regular day, bro.
Yeah.
A regular old pagan day, just like every day. Every day is to a god that they worship. You know what I'm saying? And this is just one of their high days.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't give a damn long. If you got a job, they pay you on that day. Hey, that's the only benefit. The off time, we get to do this.
I'm just glad the Most High woke us up to the truth that these we should not be celebrating none of the things that held us in derision and captivity and anything evil that they participate in. We should not be a part of.
Yeah. See, there you go. You get
for
paid not to work.
That's foolishness for real. But we didn't know. We know now though.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Brother T, what's going on?
Man, what's up, man? Shalom and blessings, man, to everybody in the chat. To everybody on the panel, what to do, man? You all right?
Shalom, Brother T.
What to do, man? What's up with it? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, they can't hear me.
What's going on, y'all? My fault. We hear you.
Josiah, what up, man?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Yeah, bro. Man, had to chime in with y'all right quick.
What you finna say about this black dude?
Who, me?
Yeah, this dude right here, this graham cracker.
Yeah. Need to get body slammed.
You call him graham cracker.
They got to have a mascot or two, so.
Yeah, we need to take their ass out, too. Stop playing. We ain't got time to play.
Bucky the dance.
All right.
You're going to find out one day when they finish with their tools, they break them. You'll find out one day.
Yeah, they don't keep nothing. They don't keep nothing. Shalom, good life.
Only their steel. The only thing they keep is the steel. They hold on to their steel.
No, they steal that. They take that. But let's look at this again, man, because this is a prime example, right?
Throw down here in the middle of the street. Hey, man, listen, these people hate our country. They hate everything we stand for. We have to oppose them everywhere they go, all right? Black or white. If you're a Christian in this country, these people hate your way of life. They oppose your existence. We can no longer allow this. They come over here with their Ford Fusions. Go back to your country, all right?
Go back to Somalia.
Bye-bye.
Go back.
You think any of this is fear-mongering from the right?
No, it's necessary. You know, it's not fear-mongering. We need to do this because we're looking what's happening across the pond in Europe, in Berlin, and France, all over, and London. Do we want to be like that? No. And black people, guess what? This country that you live in, you benefit from it. You should stand with your Christian brothers. Stand with our white brothers and sisters. This is our country that we've built together. We lose it, we have nothing. We lose this land, there's nothing else. You're not going to go to Africa and survive. You're not going to go to the Middle East and survive. Guess what? America was built by Christians. White people conquered the land. Black people benefit from it. We have to stand up for it. That's important.
I saw you about
Somebody told him to go back to Somalia.
Yeah. I can't believe he allowed anything like that to come out of his mouth. We survived.
If you didn't look at him, you wouldn't have known he was a Hebrew. You didn't know he was black, rather, I should say.
No, you wouldn't
be a Hebrew.
But
if you didn't see him, just hearing him talk, you swear as a Caucasian, as an Edomite.
Exactly. Uncle Ruckus Jr. Actually worse than that, though, man. I don't know what to call him, man. I mean, that's buck broken all the way.
But what is this show more than anything?
The Christians say, he said, did y'all see that video where this Muslim said he's gonna make everybody worship? The Christians gonna make it say they're gonna make everybody worship Jesus. What's the difference? See, I don't hold no differentiation. No differentiations between religions and all that stuff. All of it's BS. All of it. I only hold on to my heritage. We the only people on this world that have a heritage. We ain't got to even worry about another religion. We have a heritage.
You know what this shows, and you're right. That's one of the things we can't differentiate between Christianity, right? What this shows is a lack of spiritual awareness that Christianity keeps us under. This brother can't even see that this is actually the Most High's plan to flood this nation with people. Prophecy says this is going to happen. This is all leading up to the judgment. So, right, he's talking about if you're a Christian, you need to do this and do that. That's a clear sign of Christianity keeping us blind to the fact that these judgments are coming on this nation to these people, and you standing in front of it, right? You the shield for it. That religion is keeping you blind to the fact that the Most High got a cannon aimed right at this nation, and you standing with your arms spread wide right in front of it. So some of our own people might have to fall into some of this. It happened before, right? If we're saying that, well, I ain't gonna even say if we're saying. If the scriptures is saying that the Most High is going to judge this nation, and it's telling you why He's going to judge this nation, and you standing in the front of that, that means you're opposing what the word of the Most High is saying, and it puts you in that position when you read about in Jasher, when a lot of our people fell in Egypt because of the lack of belief. They didn't believe what Moses was saying. So what happened as a result of that? A lot of them perished. A lot of them fell. Not anything that I'm wishing on my people, but it's just the reality. It's either that or something is getting ready to happen, or to where this is accelerated, right? To where people are going to have to blatantly make the connection. How can y'all be Christians or saved or believe in the Most High, and this is y'all mindset? And by the way, y'all know I've been knowing this all this time, right? I've been really holding it back because of where my heart is. in my belief, in my faith, in my, you know, believing the Most High made everybody and all this crap, right? They using that as a weapon against you.
Hey, and that's the definition of usurper of authority. To usurp one's authority is to take what you have and use it against you. Therefore, that makes them the devil. It's so many things that point to it, and it's got us so conditioned. Well, not us. It's got people like that so conditioned that, you know, you're right, man. It's like you're literally casting away all your hope. You putting all your hope on the ones who you know defeated you. You know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me that you're gonna come and you're gonna come and give me this religion and give me the secret to the power, which you actually did, that caused you to conquer me? You're gonna sit over there and treat me as less than a human being, and then tell me that I ought to be thankful and grateful because in your eyes, I was worse off where I was before you brought me here, and you had to take me away from my land, take my identity, take my heritage, take everything away from me just to give me this Christianity? You had to rape me. You had to kill me. You had to beat me. You had to do all this evil just to give me Christianity. And guess what? Now I'm better off because of it. If my ancestors didn't go through all that hell, I wouldn't have this. When really, if you look at your life, all you have is a damn job. You have enough money to take care of yourself and you think you made it. And that's the illusion that they give you, and it's crumbling right on their heads right now. The Most High is bringing it right down on their heads. That illusion that you lived while we lived reality, now you're ready to step into our reality. While we sit back, how they say, black folk is resting. We just going to sit back and chill. We're going to just sit back, watch this fall.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother Eber, I wanted to say, what do you think about how he just smooth slid across talking about slavery when he was talking about how the nation was founded? He did the James Brown right by it.
Yeah. Well, maybe he was, you know, including that when he say we built this country, because it's the thing, you know, our ancestors are the ones who built this country. You know, we built the country.
Yo, just like today, we work and they watch.
Yep. It was another video. I think my wife showed it to me. Babe, it's a video you showed me of Mark Lamont Hill and that sister where she was talking about, you know, if it wasn't for slavery caused we wouldn't be better off without it, something to that nature. I don't know if you were showing me that or not, but I'm trying to find it now. It's just it's the mindset, man. Oh, never mind. I got it. Hold on. Now this one is more so talking about the slavery aspect, but it's all fitting. You know, it all works the same. Just the mindset of our people, man. Fair use. Can y'all see this? Yeah, make that a little bigger.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, fair use. Damn, hold on.
But y'all notice these Africans won't. But y'all notice.
All right, fair use.
Think that conversation around reparations does get very complicated. And I know there are a lot of people that advocate for that. But beyond that, I have to ask you,
what's complicated
where
about
would where would you be today without slavery?
It's a great question. That's what we call one of those counterfactual hypotheticals, right? It's hard for me to tell you where I'd be without slavery because our entire history was interrupted by it. But
wait, pause it for a second. He said it's a counterfactual.
He said it's a counteractive hypothetical.
Yeah, that's that.
And what condition was we in before we got interrupted?
Yeah, exactly, man. It's so
Stop
crazy.
just talking.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Like where would you be? Where would you be without being a captive? You understand? It's like shit, I might be ruling shit. Who knows, you know? You took me from what was mine and brought me here, and you asked me, you know, where would I be without this? So I would be at home. At the least, right? The hell?
See, and that's that nerve they got. You know what I mean? And they want us to be silent.
And what slavery?
Oh no.
What slavery? We were slaving. We were slaves in the Romans. We were slaves to the Greeks. We were slaves to the Assyrians, the Babylon. So which one are you talking about?
Well, I can answer that. I'll just ask you what style does she have? Do she look like a Babylonian?
Who, this lady?
What hairstyle do she have?
Sound like an Indian.
Right, don't they look like that? It's Indian hair, but whose style is it?
European.
That's a European hairstyle. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that weave or whatever is why she's saying what she's saying. That's what be doing it to him, bro.
The spirits that's on that wig.
Look, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something, y'all.
That's a swirling spirit. That's all that is.
I'm gonna say something, y'all, and don't get mad at me, right? Whenever y'all see one of our sisters, and this is just, I'm just throwing this out there. I'm not saying this is every single instance, but it is most instances. Yep. Whenever y'all see our sisters doing evil, like out in the open doing evil stuff, and oh, this sister did this and did that, oh, she did something to her kids, or whatever it is, I always look at them, and they always have a weave in their head. Always. Don't get mad at me. This is just a pattern I noticed, and I'm saying that because there's a spirit that comes with this. Purposeful spirit that comes with this. It's already been brought out and established. A lot of our sisters don't care, and that's fine. We just gonna call it out anyway. Whenever y'all see it, just pay attention to the look.
Brother, have you heard of that study where it says women, a lot of our Hebrew women are catching all kind of diseases and all kind of sickness due to them putting other people's hair in their head?
I haven't seen that.
Hear about that?
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, look it up. There's a recent study that a lot of them are getting sick because they're putting somebody else's hair on their head.
Wow.
And also those rituals that they perform in India. They perform they cut the women hair, and then they'll do like this ritual where they got the candles and incense going on, and whatever they're saying, whatever they're doing, and that's when they'll process it for our people to use.
That's in Second Ezra.
Yeah, somebody in the chat put that in the chat for.
Put that Second Ezra in there when he say, "I made the world for their sake."
Yep. But just check it out. Fair use.
We had civilizations, we had governments, we had order, we had laws. Were we perfect? No society, no civilization is perfect. But the question, where would we be without slavery, would imply or suggest to people that somehow we have benefited from the enterprise of slavery, or that somehow in the aftermath of slavery, we're better off than we otherwise would have been. And there's absolutely no evidence to believe that African people were better after interacting with enslavers, after interacting with the European colonists. There's no evidence of that. So I don't know where we'd be without slavery, but I'm certainly sure it's better than where we would otherwise be.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see, and I would counter that personally with what we see on the continent of Africa today. I mean, honestly, you talked about some people having, you know, some.
I just took a taste of that.
Oh, I thought somebody said something. But y'all listen to what she's saying. All right. This is why I'm not gonna say that, man. Just watch what she's saying.
The kingdoms and being on the hierarchy in Africa and different countries in Africa, I'm sure, but those weren't the people that were being sold into slavery. See, so it's like it's so hard to understand.
But Kim, where in Africa? I wish you'd be a little more specific. Where in Africa can we point to and see any kind of problem, any kind of disruption that hasn't been touched or interrupted by Europe?
You're kidding, right? Okay, so my family is from both.
Name a country that hasn't been. You're saying Nigeria, Cameroon haven't been affected by Europe? That's your argument?
There's many countries in Africa that did not have Europeans colonize it, and there's.
Man,
where's she been at?
I'm guaranteed she married to a white.
Unbelievable.
You
can quick Google that right there.
Do y'all see what I meant to say?
Unbelievable.
Y'all see what I meant to say, right? Now all of this comes, but once again, what you're seeing right here is it's a lot of things you're seeing right here. You seeing white supremacy right here. Y'all see that? This is white supremacy right here.
Yeah. We see white supremacy using our women against us. When they do
what white supremacy is.
They laughing in your face. And we got your women.
Now this broad just got on here and said that there are many countries in Africa that haven't been colonized by Europe.
Yeah, right.
I'm not even finna pull it up.
Right.
Every worth Google.
One has been.
That's what I said. You don't even.
Maybe not Morocco. You know, all right, Morocco, you know, the Northeast up there, that's different. You know what I'm saying?
Anytime
those really white folk up there.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Anytime
so what that mean? If those are white folks, then what that mean?
Mm-hmm. It means that at that time they were still on their code.
Is that where white folks come from originally?
Hell no. Hell no. They came from listen, the Romans came over there, the Greeks done got them, Romans got them, everybody done got them, man. You know what I'm saying? They've been mixed up. They've been mixed out since the days of Chile.
There's only one country in Africa that ain't been colonized. Other countries later on established some independence, but only one country hasn't been colonized. So
Ethiopia.
She dealing with a more conservative understanding, right? And even a lot of those countries, they still under European influence.
Yes.
Why do you think the leaders of those countries can go in and out of Europe and all this kind of stuff and receive money from those leaders? Because they don't give a damn about the people. So you still dealing with the same issue.
Exactly.
You Bimbodian. That's why she's not an Israelite, man. She's a Bimbodian.
Yeah.
That's what she want to be.
Mm-hmm.
How you get on here and say something idiotic like that?
Exactly.
Because you one of them.
She ain't a goat.
They say bullshit ain't nothing but chewed up grass. And she got the horse hair on.
See, because they like to fool our sisters with this education.
give you this education, give you all these papers and all these degrees, and give you some money too, and then tell you you're better than everybody else. You're one of us. You can be one of us. Now, a lot of our sisters don't fall for that. But they ain't going to say they can't say they don't do that. They don't try that. That's how they get down.
E.T., you say you familiar with her? He say he familiar with her. He's seen him before. Brother Kadar, what's happening? You back?
Yeah, I'm back, man. Had to go pick up that plate of turkey and ham soup. I heard y'all was killing me. I said, look, do it. I went to the grandson. He over there talking with my other great niece and all them kids. So, yeah, I'm back. I know y'all been getting in there. I've been listening, but I missed this right here with this sister right here. I missed that.
Yeah, I've seen her on some conservative talk shows. I've seen her on like what's that guy's name? Roland Martin, and she's always got some conservative, white supremacist talking points. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm familiar with her.
Yeah, I'll run it back real quick from the beginning.
I think that conversation around reparations does get very complicated, and I know that there are a lot of people that advocate for that. But beyond that, I have to ask you,
what's complicated about it?
Where would you be today without slavery?
What the heck?
That's a great question. That's what we call one of those counterfactual hypotheticals, right? It's hard for me to tell you where I'd be without slavery because our entire history was interrupted by it. But Black people, or African people, more importantly, had empires. We had civilizations. We had governments. We had order. We had laws. Were we perfect? No society, no civilization is perfect. But the question, where will we be without slavery, would imply or suggest to people that somehow we have benefited from the enterprise of slavery, or that somehow in the aftermath of slavery, we're better off than we otherwise would have been. And there's absolutely no evidence to believe that African people were better after interacting with enslavers, after interacting with the European colonists. There's no evidence of that. So I don't know where we'd be without slavery, but I'm certainly sure it's better than where we would otherwise be.
I would love for her
and I would counter that person.
I would love for us to ask me that question. Where we would be without slavery? That means we didn't break the statutes, the laws, and the commandments. We would be the head and not the tail, woman.
See, now, y'all see how Brother Kadar answered that because that you can only answer that if you got some understanding. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the first answer came to his mind, first response. Where will we be without slavery? We will be at home. We will be in our land. We will be ruling.
I bet you she wouldn't ask the small hats where would they be without the Holocaust. I bet you she wouldn't ask that question.
Because they getting reparations for that. She talking about reparations, right? They getting reparations for the Holocaust. I heard a Jewish lady say without reparations, her and her family wouldn't have the wealth that they had. She had like millions of dollars, She said that. I want to find that video. I got it from Phil Scott's channel. And the white lady, Jewish lady, sitting there talking about her and her family, how they receive payments, and without that money, they wouldn't have what they have now, the wealth that they have now. Why do they only ask us stupid questions? Where would you be without slavery? Where were we?
How come they always
slavery?
put the stupidest people on TV?
Maybe because they really don't want these questions answered.
Definitely.
With what we see on the continent of Africa today. I mean, honestly, you talked about some people having, some of the kingdoms and being on a hierarchy in Africa and different countries in Africa, and sure, but those weren't the people that were being sold into slavery. See, so it's like it's so hard to understand.
But Kim, where in Africa? I wish you'd be a little more specific. Where in Africa can we point to and see any kind of problem, any kind of disruption that hasn't been touched or interrupted by Europe.
You're kidding, right? Okay, so my family is from both.
Name a country that hasn't been. You're saying Nigeria, Cameroon haven't been affected by Europe? That's your argument?
There's many countries in Africa that did not have Europeans colonize it, and they're still down today. Look at the Congo, for one thing. We don't talk enough about the Congo and what they're dealing with, especially.
Really?
This chick is crazy. I told you, she got some real problems.
This lady is off. I would love to get her on. Let her talk. Let's go into history.
She's a Nigerian, though.
She said her family's from there.
Okay,
but you have to understand, a lot of these Africans, they love them some Europeans.
That's what I said.
So don't be surprised she's talking like this.
She said many countries in Africa that haven't been colonized by Europe. He said, name one. And she said Nigeria.
What? How you think they got the name?
That's how they got their name.
Yeah, the same thing, T.
That's how they got their name.
This lady dumb, man. Y'all see this? These ladies on TV supposed to have all these degrees say something that's stupid.
Like I said, she's of African lineage. She got African parentage. She got that. I don't know if she's one of us or not, but she's got the spirit of a Hamite on her.
Right. Exactly.
She like, you know what? That's the problem with that dude. That Dwayne dude. He say he's Nigerian, and you couldn't hit him in the head with truth if it was a brick.
No, because see, they told their parents when their parents came here. They told their parents, you can do anything you want to, but stay away from them Negroes. They're gonna rob from you. They're gonna steal from you. They're gonna lie from you. They ain't no good. They this and that, and then turn around and gave them benefits that really belong to us. Gave them our benefits in order for them to get a foot in the wealth of this country. That's how they do everybody.
That dude, he got to be one of the dumbest dudes. And I'm just keeping it real, man. That dude is like a real slowpoke, for real.
Yeah, I told you, he the one them he went over there, protested immigrants, and them white folk whooped his tail and had him thrown in jail. And he felt like he couldn't understand that they didn't, that they didn't want his help. You know what I'm saying? He thought he was helping them. They whooped his ass. And then the cops snapped him up and threw him in jail. While he's saying, I'm trying to do this, he thinking, hey man, get your nigga, man, go to jail, nigga. You over here ruining our protests, You didn't get the memo. Everybody stayed home. You came out here, I'm locking you up.
Yeah, gonna beat you up first. Look at this though, man.
And everybody that is going into their country to extract cobalt and lithium and all these things that we want here in America to make us feel good with electric vehicles. So if we want to go down that road, we can go down that road, okay? But at the same time, not every country was invaded by Europeans that then put colonization on their culture and their people. That did not happen everywhere. But I can tell you right now in Cameroon, you have a situation where you have people running. Go ahead.
Continue. Finish your thought.
Right now. We have tribes in Cameroon right now that are trying to run from the military, run from the government, and is black on black in Cameroon. This is what's happening across Africa. I'm not saying you being a slave from a family of slavery is great. I'm not saying it for myself either. But you can't sit here and say that your life would have been better without slavery, because we just don't know.
This chick is so dumb, man.
What is her point even mentioning? It's just really bizarre.
What has slavery? Oh my God! Have any benefits we got from slavery?
I would divorce her if she was my wife.
What are the benefits? You said today you're divorcing?
You'll draw the papers yourself, huh?
I would divorce her. and she was my wife. This thing is crazy.
She said she talked about the militia. You know how Africa be having them militias, them black militias. Who controls those militias?
Exactly. The same
What?
ones that stabilize the country, sending the mercenaries, sending these freaking bandits, and then steal the resources, give it to the YT man. He back
Come on,
off.
man.
You know, he's always the hidden hand, you know, behind all the wickedness that goes on in these countries. And then stand back and say, look at these black folks, look how they treat each other. That's why you got that guy, I believe his name is Eric Prince.
Yeah.
That fool talking about recolonizing Africa. First of all, it hasn't stopped being colonized. But he literally wants to go in there and take over the whole thing all over again. When did they ever compensate the people for all the natural resources that's being taken out of, you know, taken off the continent?
That's very foolish. ET, they act like they ain't seen Blood Diamond.
Yeah.
Y'all know the game, man. They showing you the game. You want to sit up here and act like, oh, it's just like what white people do over here now. They're looking at every time a black person kill a black person, oh, that's black on black crime.
Mm-hmm.
Of course it is. But what about that white dude that killed his wife the other night? What you call that?
Right. Exactly.
And why the hell you worry about
his
us?
Wife? Look, he killed his wife, his kid, and the damn dog.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you worried about us killing each other?
What you call that?
Mm-hmm. You come to a domestic violence, he shoot the cops, everybody in the house, and they put him in handcuffs and take him to jail. Now you know, if that was ever one of us, dead on arrival.
No, they stopped. You forgot something.
What's that?
They stop at Joe's Crab Shack on the way.
Oh, right. You gonna need a little something to nourish yourself because they only giving you cheese and bologna sandwiches. So here, nourish yourself up before we take you to jail.
Look, Absolutely. We on lunch break. We're gonna stop here. You can eat with us. You got to keep your cuffs on though. we'll feed you. My partner here will hand feed you.
Yeah, it's sisters like this, unfortunately, is why we're maintaining this colonized mindset. And it's growing because the more they erase our history of slavery and captivity, young ladies like this come up, they have babies by these alabasters. She teach that garbage to them. You understand? And this is the result of constantly trying to combat the colonized mind. She's done. You're not going to be able to convince her, you know, that what she's saying is absolutely ridiculous. As if we don't have books and we don't have history that they are trying to destroy, like I said, to prove everything she's saying is wrong.
No, ain't enough time in the world to get through that wig. Fair use.
We can look back onto the continent of Africa today, and we can say that there are a lot of places where people are leaving, seeking refuge to come here in America because this is the land of opportunity.
So stupid, man. But it's like you ever heard something so stupid that you couldn't respond? It's like you heard it and it's like
leave you speechless, right?
Yeah, like damn, you know. I don't know, man. Some people you just gotta let them think they won, man, because you're not gonna get through to that, you know. And then, you know, you got a chick like that. Clearly, you see her and you think, man, this is a average black chick. She got to go as far to tell you she Nigerian. Why she got to do that? That's to let you know I'm not one of you niggas. I'm not like y'all. I'm not what y'all are. I'm not y'all. We different.
She proven she's Psalm 83. You understand? She a Confederate with them.
I tell a Nigerian nigga, you a nigga too. We both niggas.
And the thing about it, she has no history of understanding, right? Because the first people that was there, it wasn't even called Nigeria anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just going by the modern day, name. My
Right.
thing is this: you have to be paid or something to be acting like this woman acting. But however, it's a lot of Nigerians are scammers. We know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
she's scamming now.
Big time.
She's scamming now though. That's the crazy thing about it.
Yes.
Yep.
She say all of us. Yup. I will tell a Nigerian nigga, hey, you are my nigga too.
Oh.
What's up, my nigga? Yep. I will.
Blacker than me.
You can look at me stupid all you want to. It's all love, because I know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody trying to, act like they ain't we ain't them, they ain't. Everybody want to be us.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here with that. And
everybody want to be us
right?
until it's time to be us. Yep.
There's some of y'all don't even realize you are us because of this right here, white theology. You see this right here, white theology.
It's so funny. When I was in Christian, I don't really pay attention to this guy. But when it came to Christianity and some of these ministers, I'm telling you, Kenneth Copeland, Jerry Savelle, Jesse Duplantis. I mean, I was with all them guys, man. I'm telling you.
You say you learned them under them?
I was freaking with, and I'm telling you, I used to hang on every word that thinking they knew.
Man, they had you on that money, man. That money tip.
Let me tell you something. If I had a nickel for every dime I gave to Christianity, I would have been able to fund all these platforms.
Man.
Yo, even buying books from Watchman Nee.
What? I got tapes, I got books. Well, I've got rid of a lot of them stuff because I know now. But
what's wrong with them?
You ain't lying.
Run that back turbo, keep switching in and out. I think he don't want us to know what he got going on. You over there with that Mexican girlfriend eating
got that Mexican, yeah.
Eating that turkey, that deep fried turkey. That's how they like to do that.
You got a pinata.
Turkey tortillas. Turkey tortillas.
Turbo, you got a pinata over there, man.
It's his birthday.
You got a pinata.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me reconnect these AirPods real quick. I tried everything, man. Still can't get these things to work.
What you filled your pinata with, bro?
Blindfolded.
I ain't got no pinata. I ain't got no pinata. That must be Kadar y'all thinking about.
They blindfolded him.
Blindfold him and spin him around 3 times.
Spin him around 3 times.
Nah,
have you ever been to a
Mexican
party?
y'all thinking about?
You good, bro? You back?
Yeah, I'm
get this sound right.
Huh?
I say you back. You've been trying to get your sound right.
They're still not connected to it, but I'ma just hang on to it anyway.
Look, I still ain't got an initial thought from you, man. You ain't gave us your initial breakdown. Let's get it now.
Yeah,
For your sound go back out.
To answer your question about what is the gospel to me?
I said, yeah, like what? Yeah, what? I ask you, what? Basically, do you believe that social issues are part of the gospel, and what social issues do you see our people going through that deal with the gospel? You don't have to be in depth, just, general thought.
What social issues that we face?
Shoot, I say the gospel is a social issue. Period.
Yep.
Period.
That's what it's centered around, huh?
That's what it's always been. Y'all going through hell, but the deliverer is going to come and take and shut you. You're going to be in chopper. You're going to be on top again. That's what happened with them. See, if we want to tell it like it really is, let's just be honest. Messiah came. Messiah came, did all they did. They knew who he was, but when they seen he wasn't going to be the one at that particular time to bring down the kingdom, they got mad and had him killed. That's how our people is. We might have did it passively by letting it, but that's what it was. That's why we had to suffer and pay dearly the punishment for what they did. But now they're going to have to pay the punishment for what they did to us. And their theology was totally built. It was created to get around that. That's why it was all you have to do is repent, confess and repent of your sins, and you'll be forgiven. No restitution. Nothing. Just say you repent, just confess you did it, repent, mind you, to yourself, and you'll be forgiven. And you don't have to pay for them sins like your parents didn't have to pay for theirs. Everybody's over there scot-free and in the clear. That's what their religion is.
Just believe on Jesus.
Yep.
Keep doing what you're doing because you got Jesus. You got Jesus now. Remember that. How they say in that song, "How long as I got King Jesus?" That's them.
What you think, Turbo? That sum it up?
Yeah, it do.
Let's look at some more of this right here. You got anything else to add, Turbo?
Not right now.
All right, I'm gonna play some more of this. This is John MacArthur talking his crap, trying to smoothly say basically what y'all crying about, y'all social issues. God Most High don't give a damn about your social issues. He don't give a damn about what you're going through, because that ain't got nothing to do with the gospel.
Hey, you know what? Just before you play that, you know what's so strange about these people? They'd be the first ones to talk about how Christians are being persecuted all around. But when it came to the atrocities that now we're supposed to be the black church, right? Us as the black church, which would mean that we're supposed to be brothers in Christ, right? But they
that they had a white church.
Right, exactly. That's the exactly. But our suffering and the suffering that we had to deal with or had to go through, they gloss over it like it didn't mean anything. They would never address it fully in church, especially in the evangelical church.
Because they're the ones who did it.
Right.
They rather just see, but since they did it, listen, they did it, right?
Yep.
But they already repented and asked Jesus to forgive them for that. So if their Jesus can forgive them, see, they mad because their Jesus forgave them, but we're still holding them accountable. That's the deception that they're under.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
See, the Most High talks about justice all through the scriptures. But for some reason, when we get to Christianity and we look at a people who've been crying out for injustice and ain't nothing been done about it, you know, now it's a different thing. All right. Now that's not biblical. That's not in the gospel. God doesn't deal with, you know the rest. And it's all they concept of who and what God is. Fair use.
The self-perceived victims of social discrimination today are women who believe that they have been long abused by men, not only personally, but sort of collectively. There are the poor who believe that they have long been abused by the wealthy. There are the ethnic groups who believe that they have long been abused by other ethnic groups who have more power. And there are the sexually deviant, the homosexuals in particular, who have been abused by heterosexuals. So you have these victim categories: women, certain ethnic groups, the poor, homosexuals. And then there is a growing group of victims who would just simply categorize themselves as those who have to endure hate speech. And hate speech in our society seems to be anything you don't agree with. Anybody who says something to you that you don't agree with, you find as hate speech.
What I don't respect about anything he's saying now is now he's muddying the waters now, basically. You mean to speak about one particular issue, but now you bring in all these other issues in. When you bring in gays feel like they're being oppressed by homosexuals, right? And all this kind of stuff. What would that have to do with the gospel?
Look, it's just that he's just spreading the accountability to make it seem like I'm not talking about just black folk when
Right.
you really are.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And when he threw in that homosexuals being discriminated against by heterosexuals or whatever, assaulted, whatever he said, that was them. Everything he did was confess their sins by casting blame. That's because everything that he mentioned, they was at the bottom of it.
Yeah. Yep.
Everything.
Some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, so and that's why I said I don't respect this kind of stuff. Like, be straight up, man. Be straight up about what you're talking about. Because nowadays, like, what group of people can rightfully cry out and say anything is happening to them when everybody has everything? Everybody got everything. Now you got one group of people at the top that has made enemies with everybody, but in their face, y'all don't act like they your enemy. You see what I'm saying? Like, every other racial group can act like white people is this, and yeah, and we know biblically that's the heart of the matter, and that's what it's gonna come down to. But y'all not, y'all not calling them out. Y'all not, being real about the situation.
Yeah, but damn. But damn, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all not being real about the situation. See, and maybe that's all tactical. You see what I'm saying? That's why I be chilling on it, because, at an appointed time, that's when they gonna realize the nations ain't confederate with you. They gonna cast them down, and all that's gonna work out the way it work out. I'm just looking at it right now and just calling it out. Y'all not keeping it real, man. See? And when we sense what it really is, y'all want to get mad at us for identifying it for what it really is. And we deal with this type of shit all the time. whether it's on your job, whether it's wherever. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta wiggle and finagle with them in order for them to feel comfortable, you know, when this is really what's on their mind. You know, on my job, anybody around me, man, I'm real cool. I don't do no whole lot of talking around people. And I guess that make people feel nervous. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type, especially if I don't know you, you can come talk to me, tell me something, and I'm going to look you right in your eyes and just, yeah. I'm not going to go tell nobody what you told me, but I don't respond how everybody respond. So when I'm around white people, I'm not like other niggas around white people. I tell anybody straight up, I ain't got no problem with them. I don't trust them. I don't fool with them like that. I know who they are. I know what it is. I'm not unfriendly. I'm just not all giddy and open like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just regular dude, man. And that intimidate them. So now I gotta try to present myself a certain type of way to make them feel comfortable. You see what I'm saying? Only to make that opening for them to come in and bring some BS. Cause that's where it all starts. If you
no, that's the only way they let you live. All right, we'll let you live. All right, you want to be standoffish? All right, we're gonna let you live, but make sure. But we're gonna make sure that you clearly are letting us know that you're not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you got.
I can't promise you that.
And that's oppression. Mm-hmm.
I can't promise you I can't promise you I won't be a problem because it depends on what you want me to do.
Exactly.
Shit, I might be a problem.
Yeah, listen. I'm always a problem.
Yeah, there you go, right there.
Standoffish and fall back is like that too, man.
Why aren't you smiling? Like, bitch, I'm at work. That's why.
Yeah, right. Why should I be smiling?
Why you ain't smiling? They frown at you, asking you why you ain't smiling.
Yeah. You want me smiling in your face and shit. I don't want to be smiling. Ain't nothing to smile for.
It's just hot. It's just a sign, man, to let you know that, hey, they want you to think that you living in a world where that don't exist and that ain't on nobody's mind. It's constantly on their mind.
Yeah,
all the time.
And
that's
the time. Their way of saying, we just want to make sure that you're okay with what we've done to you.
Yeah.
Well,
they just waiting to see how you your demeanor, how you gonna react and respond, and you'll even start seeing they'll start throwing little shit at you.
Yeah, just to see what your reaction to be. Yep.
Yeah, because the worse we treat your people, the worse we see your people reacting and how far down they are. That's the worse we know what we did to y'all.
And as long as you say we forgive you, then we know you're okay with us.
Yep.
Shoot you down.
That's why they're scared now, because now that we falling back,
right?
And they wondering what we doing. We like we resting, minding our own damn business. Leave us alone. Now they all nervous. Are they together? Are they getting together? One day gonna rise. It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna happen. But we still can't tell them, no matter what. Don't tell them. You know, that's how it is.
The last time we let them alone, Nat Turner ran up.
You so they get nervous.
Kadar, you still there? He just dropped off, look like. Let's play some more of this.
Or anybody who says something that you don't agree with has imposed upon you a microaggression, and they're acting aggressively on you because they said something that you did not like. Maybe a word, maybe a phrase, maybe an epithet, or maybe an idea, maybe a viewpoint.
Go ahead, Kadar.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Phone clicked off. I just find it amazing going back to that lady and this brother right here. He's somewhat Christian, but the idea is there.
Yep.
Look at go to Mass say about eating a ham.
You should have told him to slice it for you, man, already.
Slice the ham. Nah. But, yeah, they over there getting it in over my sister's house, but I guess they over there getting it in. But when I picked up my grandson and my daughter over their grandmother's house, they was getting it in. And they're like, "You don't want nothing." I said, "Y'all," they said, "That's right. You don't celebrate things." Everybody already know it. I like that. I like that. They don't say nothing bad. It was rough at first, but of course, when they want to go to the scriptures, then now they don't want to hear it. But anyway, looking at this situation and how Christianity and white theological or white supremacy one and the same. I remember I did a series on Christianity and white supremacy is one and the same. And it is because of you cannot, all right, how can you, like this lady is trying to debate this guy on, well, how can you say that if it wasn't meant for slavery, basically, this is Christianity's talking point. If it wasn't meant for slavery, we would have never got the Bible. That alone, the way she talked, I would have made her feel so bad. I'd have been laughing at her. I'd be like, "Honey, you must got to be the dumbest woman on the face of the earth." The scriptures didn't come from Europe. The scriptures didn't come from America. The scriptures come from Africa. So what are you talking about? And that's sad. It's very sad. Is that our people is still in this mindset, and this lady saying that her family come from Nigeria, and in this type of mindset of saying that that if it weren't for from slavery, that's the same thing. What's that dude, the black guy, Larry Elder? Slavery was good for black people. Charlie Kirk, the one that he said the same thing. A lot of them say that because let me tell you, white supremacy still want us in slavery. So that's their talking points. Back in slavery, we didn't have a lot of crime. Really?
A lot of them saying it because a lot of them ain't never been busted in the mouth. That's what happened. Bust them in the mouth, they won't say it again.
Yeah, but they said when back in the slavery, we didn't have a lot of crime. Crime was committed when you stole this land, man. What they talking about? That was crime. You stole this land from Native Americans, or what they call Native Americans. I really think they were the first ones. So another story. However, you raped and robbed them, and then you turned them on your side to slave us. You did the same thing to them, which they couldn't last before 46 years in slavery. They only last. That's easier to fact check on that. If you want to do a reference of that, do Native American slavery in America. It's easy. So 46 years, they couldn't last. You gave them smallpox and all that. And then when we came over here, you enslaved us and made us build your houses, your home, your government, your towns, everything. And then now, this black lady talking about her people from Nigeria, and basically she's saying that we benefit from slavery. This is some sick stuff.
Yep, same thing that the black dude said. We benefit from this country. Like what benefit? The benefit of saying, well, we not in another country that's worse, right? That's the benefit.
Nah, but it's people like her that they did the same thing to their own people in their own country. That's what they do. They go ahead and they benefit off the government but talk against the people they throw, they undercut their own people just to get some government benefits. After they got enough over there and people got tired of them, ran them out from over there. Now they got to come over here and do the same stuff they did to their own people against us. That's how they is.
Get some more of this. Fair use.
So we have a growing category of victims of all kinds of microaggressions. And these are the people that are demanding social justice. And by that, they mean they want to stop being oppressed by all the oppressors in society. And the more victim categories someone is in, the more empowered that person is. The more important that person is, the more truthful that person is, the more...
So basically, he's saying that the more we cry out, the more powerful we are. They really want us to be quiet. Because what happens when we cry out? Think about this, right? Think about this scripture right here. I want to look at what the Most High told Moses. Now I'm going to get y'all thoughts on this. Exodus. Where is okay, right here. Exodus chapter 3. Look at what the Most High told Moses. Right after he told him, right, who he was and everything, and that he was going to deliver his people. He says, watch this in verse 9. After Moses spoke to him through the bush, it says, now therefore, behold, this is what the Most High is saying. Behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me. And I have also seen the oppression wherewith the Egyptians oppressed them. Y'all see that? Is that may not be resonating, but just listen to that. Yeah. The Most High is telling Moses, okay, I hear the cries of my people crying out. The cries have come unto me. So during this particular time, the Israelites in Egypt as a whole weren't necessarily crying out to the Most High, because Moses had to come and give them the message that the Most High was going to deliver them. And they had to ask, what God is this and all that. They were crying out. They were protesting, right? They was fighting, crying out. And the Most High heard that. He saw that. Same thing that's happening now. The only difference now, we have more of a wherewithal now, understanding now. Because of all that time from then to now, we can make that connection. We know what the scripture is about. So we know who we crying out to. Right? It's more specific in our time. Whereas, even back then they was being oppressed and afflicted, and they were just crying out because of that. It's the same thing that's happening now. A lot of people, think about all the people you see, don't even believe in the truth, don't know the truth, but they crying out because of these things that's happening to them and to our people. That's what the Most High is hearing. Once that starts to happen enough, the Most High moves on that. What y'all think about that?
That's a fact. That's a fact. And I was also thinking what I had the Targums, and it was talking about during that time, not all the children of Israel knew who their God was. That's why, that's why they didn't know. They forgot. But the ones who remembered, the Most High heard their prayers, and counted it for the nation. Yeah, he low-key doing that. That's what he was doing. But that, and then in reading the Maccabees 4s on the reasonings, and you understood how, or you knew how our people did believe that one person could die for the sins of the nation. They believed that. That's probably another thing that goes into the Messiah, why some were on and some weren't. Our people believe, but they did believe that one person could die for the sins of the nation. All that to say is the Most High is hearing our prayers. We are that the descendants of those who remembered and thought on the Most High. And we are calling on him, and he's familiar with that voice. And everything that we see that's going on all around us now is because he's heard us. He says he's going to repay them to their faith. So we got to sit back and pretty much watch how he's getting them before he get to us. We ain't got to put the cart before the horse. He coming. But he want us to see how he's literally repaying them to their face the things that they did to us, because that they trying to hide under that low-key preach around and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, they just don't want to admit the fact. They'd rather let a thief rob their nation to nothing than admit who we are and what they did to us and that they owe us. We're going to give all your money to the rich. The Most High said nobody's going to have it then. Watch.
Indeed. Y'all got any thoughts? Pass it around. Fair use.
That's enough.
Play a little bit more. I'm going to get his thoughts on what John MacArthur said, then we're going to end this video.
Enough of that. Where do I begin? First of all, let's talk about the fact that the one group that he leaves out, okay, he talked about women, he talked about what he says, ethnic minorities, the LGBTQ plus community, poor, those groups. Now, what group does he leave out or off that list? White, heterosexual men. Okay? He leave those folks off the list because in his mind, those people, that category, is supposed to be in power, is supposed to be ruling everything. And so those other groups are just basically complaining as victims. And another thing that he doesn't really address, which is very important, is it's not necessarily individual racism that we're talking about. We're talking about systems that white heterosexual men have created to benefit themselves and other whites and to disadvantage those groups that he calls people who play the victim card, essentially.
That's another thing, too. That's a good point. It's the difference between race relations and the overall concept of racism. How you fare in the world individually has nothing to do with the overall circumstance. You see what I'm saying? That's just like me saying if I had $50 billion right now, right? That's like me having that and still going against the fact that this nation has a debt and it owes my people. I'm going to use that as a means to tell you you're making an excuse for not having what I have. You can go get what I have right now. You can go get $50 billion. Right? And then they make it extreme by telling you all this other stuff like, black people are making excuses or they're using slavery as an excuse. Have y'all ever heard anybody use slavery as an excuse to not get a job?
Nope. Enslavers, maybe, but not slavery.
Right. Like I've never
Mighty quiet in here, this here church. Y'all out in the chat here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I know you I'm talking about. Even though it's the show, are we still on? Oh well. But you know what it is, man. At the end of the day, that's what they doing now. Avoiding that accountability. Like we said, they believe that they deserve to be in the position that they in. I don't know what's going on now. Hey, man. But I was talking about this goat stew I made earlier, brother.
What is it?
Some goat leg stew. Goat stew.
Oh, okay.
Man, I had that in the crock pot all night to eat. Oh my goodness, man. It's just like I seasoned that mug up to perfection. Tastes like something that came out of the promised land. Got the rice just right too. Mind you, this ain't for Thanksgiving. It just so happened to be it was gonna be cold today, so
just another day.
Yeah, just another day, boy. I said I want me some stew though. I've been wanting to make that for a while. It just ain't been cold enough. Okay. What tastes like chicken? I don't even know what's going on no more. I think they got a world over there and we got one over here. Where they go eat?
I don't know what the hell is happening.
Shoot, I don't know what's happening now.
Right. We'll play some more of this. We're gonna end it soon. Might not have time to get into that other one. I'll see what's going on out here. But fair use.
And notice who he is talking to. He is talking to white Christians. There were a few blacks scattered around. I don't know how any black person could sit there and hear this, but there were a handful. So he's conditioning and justifying white supremacy, racism to those Christians, to those white people sitting there. And those white people sitting there will walk out of the congregation with no sense of responsibility for the system of racism that they at least benefit from. And some of them actually utilize. What you just heard is white theology. White theology. And John MacArthur has so much more to say in books and videos that I have read of him, of him and books that he's written. And he has a really large following of blacks. Or at least he did. He's passed now. And that's what they fed on. So if black people, black Christians are feeding on that every day, reading that, listening to that, of course, they're not going to be engaged in the fight for racial justice. They're going to be repeating him. They're going to be saying, all you folks, you black people who are fighting for racial justice, you're just playing the victim card. You're just playing the victim card. Just be quiet and let white, straight men run this piece. That's the implication of that message. That's what he's saying. Because that is the group that is not oppressed. That is the group that does not experience injustice on a scale that amounts to anything. Now, of course, the Trump administration today is using civil rights law to enforce civil rights against that group as the agreed group, but it's a fallacy. I let you hear a couple of videos ago, a couple of white pastors who were saying all sorts of horrible things about black men because he, like John MacArthur and other white men, see themselves as victims when in fact they're really in absolute power over this country.
What y'all think about that?
He hit the nail right on the head.
Christianity, white theology.
Yep.
Yep. White
That's what
supremacy.
we've been saying for years.
It is white supremacy through it.
White theology. And it's funny, man, how now that our eyes are open, we can see right through it. Every so-called Christian message that's really what it's all about. Right? What are white heterosexual men dealing with that they feel is oppressing them? That's not their own issue. What are they being oppressed by outside of their own issues?
Yeah, it's just the weight.
You know what's suppressing them? You know what's suppressing them? The desire that we don't want to be ruled by them anymore. That's what's suppressing them.
I was going to say the weight of their oppression
not
against
taking
us.
any nonsense anymore.
Yeah.
That's what's suppressing them.
Yeah. To wake up every day with that thought in the back of their mind.
Mm-hmm. And he was standing at that podium, I mean, sending out a lot of subliminal messages that we don't have to take responsibility for the things we did. And we can remain in rule. White man, white woman, don't feel bothered about their complaining and them feeling like they're oppressed. He was justifying all their actions and letting them know, they just gonna have to get over it.
Hey, but all that is contingent upon the fact that we are not the people who they won't even allow themselves to think of.
Mm-hmm.
The thought that they can't think, that they refuse to think, it's all held together by that, and it's falling apart right before their faces. And they know it. Basically, they already know it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that now they're fighting against admitting it. That's what it is.
Indeed, man.
But
this
your
is
brother
one
guys,
of.
you're absolutely right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off,
Go
brother.
ahead.
You so right, because for them to acknowledge, right, all the things that they done to us, they know there's a judgment coming behind that, and they refuse to face that fact.
And that's
if
the
there's
way.
a just God, if there's a God in heaven that requires a just balance, then somebody got to pay for all the things they done to us. They don't just get away with all this treatment. They don't just get to deny, all the things that went on. Forget about what's going on today. Forget about Jim Crow. I mean, literally making a cookbook out of us. Somebody got to pay for that.
Thomas Jefferson, look at him. He just said, I'm glad I ain't that generation that's going to be there when the time of Gentiles is up. He said, I'm enjoying my time of the Gentiles.
Exactly. I wonder if John MacArthur thought about this. Why would Thomas Jefferson say this?
Yep. Absolutely.
That's why I said this generation of white folks should be mad at their ancestors. They should be mad and upset at their forefathers, because their whole minds, the wisdom of Solomon tell you their mindset. We're going to get all ours in now. The generation to come, they got to deal with it. That's their problem. See? He said, I tremble for my country when I reflect that God is what? Just. And that his what? His justice. What justice? See, social justice, like this is what they want you to think. And this is how they manipulate words, right? They want you to think when you say social justice that you're thinking about that you're talking about like some social media type stuff, like some, social lightweight, social personal. It's like, nah, social studies, right? You took that in school, right? When you took social studies, was that a study of your personal life, or was that a study of you knowing and understanding the environment around you, the world around you? This is what's happening socially. This is what's happening in the climate. This is what's happening with the people. Right? This is what's happening with the economy, the resources, day-to-day relations. All that is a part of social. It's a social injustice, And see, this is the thing. For us to classify something as a social injustice, that means that a whole lot of one people is going through the same thing. A whole lot of one group is experiencing the same thing. For you to even brand it that, right? Because it ain't called social justice when something happens to an individual. They don't use that brand or that title. Social justice is the gospel. That's what the gospel is about. It's about delivering the people and restoring the people. Delivering and saving one people from their enemies and bringing them back and restoring those people. See, they tell you it's not a part of the gospel, right? But then they turn around and don't read the gospel.
Brother Ebri, can you bring that up? I want to make sure I'm right before I say anything. Can you bring up what is it, Isaiah? Oh gosh.
Yeah, we'll do this and then we'll close it out. I think y'all get the drift.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's already time. You know, it's there. We right at the door. The Most High is the one who controlling the temperature right now.
I want to read this before I say it because I don't want to jump the gun. I want to read it. I want to make sure I know what I'm saying. What the Most High just dropped in my spirit. I just want to read it before I say anything.
Brother Yash, Josiah, y'all got any thoughts? In the chat, y'all got any thoughts? We'll let him pull this and then we'll shut it out.
Because that's the same thing I was saying, you know. That's the same thing, man. And like you said, it's just like they say in the book of wisdom, our voluptuous. You know, we're gonna let us enjoy everything that we have to partake of now. You know, they saying this is our heaven. So let us make it their hell. Because we know that we have no part in the hereafter. But we're going to lie and fake like we do anyway. You know? I don't know why my finger don't work, but that's what it is. My thing don't work. But yeah, this is some crazy stuff. This is the world we forced to live on. And they're going to blame us for what they've done against us. Blame us for complaining about it. Tell them to keep that same energy when it's their turn.
You know that ain't gonna happen. They ain't even keeping the same energy now.
That's what I was just thinking. They ain't keeping it now. They they already crying uncle. You know what I'm saying? They've been crying uncle since the first month. They've been crying uncle.
Shoot. They didn't keep that same energy. All right, look. I know what energy I'm gonna be on. He trying to grab on me. On the way out, I'm kicking. You know how you trying to grab you when you on your way out, trying to go. I'm kicking.
I'm gonna just read it. If you don't bring it up, I'll just read it from here because I'm gonna make sure
trying to grab you on your way out. Kick. Just imagine that, man. That's funny. You trying to get out, right? And they don't want you to go. They grabbing you.
Hey, that's how it is, though. That's exactly how it is.
Wow. That's funny, man. Go ahead, ET. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay. 61. Isaiah 61. All right.
Yeah.
And it says, "The Spirit of the Most High Yah has appointed me, because the Most High has anointed me to preach good tidings unto the meek. He has sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives, and the opening of the prisons to them that are bound, to proclaim the acceptable year of the Most High, and the day of vengeance of the Most High, to comfort all that mourn." There is nothing in here that's spiritual. Everything in here is physical. It is a social construct. It is social.
Not only that, that
Go
verse.
ahead, I'm sorry.
Nah, because not only that, that verse speaks specifically about who it is.
Right.
It
only fits
you can't
us.
even get away from it. Yep.
It only fits us. And we know everything is spiritual. But in regards to this right here, everything in here is about a social situation amongst the people that's being subjugated. A physical deliverance.
That's what Christianity, that's another thing Christianity did. I'm glad you mentioned that. It takes all of the tangible aspects of the scripture off the table. So when the Most High is delivering you from your enemies, you know, he ain't talking about your earthly enemies. Remember, we wrestle not with flesh and blood. Right? All out of context, right? To take you away from realizing that that's exactly what the Most High is addressing. When he say we don't wrestle with flesh and blood, he say we wrestle with principalities, right? Spiritual wickedness in high places. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not finna tell me if a nigga comes smack you in your mouth for no reason, you're gonna say, that's not really him.
Exactly. And that Edomite that's dragging you out the car, tasing you or shooting you down, that's spiritual.
That's not really him. That's the devil. Right?
Come on, man.
Well, the devil seemed to have some tangible enemies against you. See? We can't see it that way. Everything got spiritual influence. When actions are being carried out, you have to deal with those actions. That's what the Most High is coming to judge for the works.
Right.
Not where your heart was, because wherever your heart is, that's what's gonna come out. You can't say my heart is in the right place, but you're doing some other stuff.
That blade that he's slinging and spilling blood to the horse's bridle, that's not a spiritual blade, and that ain't spiritual blood. That's literal blood.
Yeah. Oh, they gonna find out. They gonna find out that the life is in the blood. That's what they gonna find out. You know how? Because it's gonna leave out of them. It's gonna be in the street. That's when they're gonna find out, oh, this is for real. This wasn't just spiritual. But man, I appreciate you, brothers, man. I think the point is clear, and we do things on a small scale over here, but the Most High finna start really moving. You know, finna really start moving on a bigger scale. I believe that. You know, it's time for us to start living, man. Start desiring life, desiring, you know, what's ours. And the main thing that we don't realize that's ours is the Most High, man. The Most High is connected with us. You know, He's shown me different things over the years, and even currently, He's amazed me with things. You know, and I want a lot of our people, man, to start enjoying some of that. You know, enjoying knowing that the Most High is showing you that He's with you, that He ain't gonna leave you or forsake you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's my hope. That's what I believe. You know what I mean? So we got to come out of these theologies that's keeping us from pinpointing and seeing things for what they really are. All right. It's time for us to start. If we really have love in our hearts for as a people,
Mm-hmm.
then it's time for us to start allocating that love to the proper places, and that has to start with us. They got to start with us. Start by saying, man, you know what? This week, when I see a brother, random brother I don't know, I'm just gonna speak and acknowledge them. Whether they speak or acknowledge back,
Mm-hmm.
that's on them. But this is what I'm gonna start practicing.
Mm-hmm.
When I see a sister, I'm gonna speak. Hey, sis, how you doing today? Everything all right? Hey, brother, what's going on?
Mm-hmm. We used
Yeah,
to do that.
Yeah, they might look at you stupid, you know. Like I had to tell one sister in the store one time, she at the register. I walk up to the register and I see her, I say, hey sis, how you doing today? Everything all right?
Mm-hmm.
She looked.
Yeah.
Why you gotta be niggerish? I look, I say niggerish. I say, what you mean by that? Ain't you proud to be a nigga?
Mm-hmm.
She looked. What else would you rather be? Because I said, hey sis, how you doing? I'm being niggerish. Well, hey, I'm proud of that.
Hey, brother, that what has gone over our head and passed us by, like, and we haven't even realized it. That's what "what's up" came from. We used to just see each other and say, "Oh, what's up?"
Yeah. See? And everybody mimicking that. When other races of people see you, they already know how to acknowledge you.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to mimic it, you know. Like that's one thing I do not shy away from, man. When people want to talk about nigga this, man, look, I know all about it. You know what I'm saying? And I say I'm proud to be that. And I ain't talking about the negative things that our people do. But when it come down to it, from the outside looking in, who's going to separate me from that? Who am I to separate myself from my own people? When it's all said and done, I'm gonna be considered my people anyway. So I'm not trying to prove to nobody what I'm not. I'm not trying to perpetuate anything, but I'm not trying to prove that I'm not my own people.
You know what's crazy though, E? In all this time, they had us, you know, with all this oppression, they also had us in all this confusion. And the question
used to be, why can't black folks stick together? Which is kind of funny because I haven't heard that question in a long time, because now that the Most High has turned it all around on them spiritually, he definitely has placed the curses on their head, and they feel in the beginning effects. Now that all this confusion is on them, it's still on us, but we've been functioning in it for so long that now we quietly are becoming a nation within a nation.
Yep.
And they see that. It's funny because I've heard a few different nationalities say, and I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing. No. But I heard them say that we are the only people that get that stick together and get along, and we on the same page. And I ain't saying nothing. That's all I can say is I ain't saying nothing, because I ain't say nothing. Because
like y'all,
we are, like you love law, we are slowly coming together. This is the Most High doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like other nationalities don't even realize the only reason it seems like y'all getting along together is because we the X factor.
Exactly.
If you remove us out the way, all y'all gonna have is each other to go at.
They're gonna slaughter each other, like they always in competition with each other, and take each other out.
Well, that's the beauty of us falling back too. The Most High pulling us back, let's say.
And you can see it. You can see them turning on each other, like.
Come on, man. You know, and we look at that and think, oh man, they stick together and this and that. Man, get out of here, man.
No, they only stuck together to subjugate us. You take us out the equation, you know, the war and destruction is in their heart. It's in their DNA.
Right.
They will literally slaughter each other.
Get us on out the way, and let's see how well y'all fare without us in the picture. Let us have our own thing, do what we need to do, and y'all go over there and y'all love each other, and y'all get along and just be friends.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, E.
See?
Once we get out of their head, there's no reason for them to exist anymore, because they only here to put a whooping on the children of Israel. So once you get done with the whooping stick, don't you throw the whooping stick away? I ain't never seen nobody keep a switch in the house.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Even a real good switch, after a while, you got to get rid of that mud. And they get a braided switch. Look, you get a braided switch, that mug might last you a day or two. After that, you got to go get another one. Or maybe that child might, from that one beating, realize, okay, I ain't gonna do that stuff no more. You might not need no more switches.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. That's where we going. We realize our error now.
Right. Exactly. We done got on code. We ain't going out in them streets. We ain't marching. Ain't no justice. Ain't none of that. We stay in our butts home. We gonna sit down with our popcorn and we gonna watch them slaughter each other.
Yep.
The Most High ain't gonna need no more whooping sticks for us, because we want to serve the Most High now. Our heart's desire is to serve Him and to be back in our land and to do what's right. So what do you need with a whooping stick now?
he never wanted to use it in the first place.
That's what the whooping stick is for training purposes. I know, because I got dogs. When I need them to act right, when they get too out of hand and I bring that stick out, they know what it is. Sometimes you got to do it, you know, enough for them to get the point. That ain't what you got to lead with. But y'all see how hard-headed we are, man, as a people. I mean, you know, come on, man.
Yeah, we are.
Come on, man. It's
We are.
even worse
And I can speak for my damn self on that. Yep.
Once you living, you know, we are, man. We are hard-headed people, man. It's a wonder why the Most High even deal with us, bro. You know, it's a wonder, bro. That's why I'll never understand the full extent of the Most High's love and mercy.
Right.
It's impossible.
Yeah, exactly. That you would take. I mean, just imagine you, each one of us, all of us that got kids. Would you sacrifice your child for a total stranger? And when I say total stranger, I don't mean like we ain't strangers to the Most High, but knowing all the wickedness that we've done, and he would think to sacrifice his innocent for us.
Yeah.
When I say stranger, we made ourselves strangers to him. He was never a stranger to us. And he would still send his son to die for us. Like, who can even understand that?
Man, we made the Most High so mad. He said, "Get the hell out, and I'm gonna just see what happened to you. I'm just gonna watch and see what happened to you." See, that's like saying, okay, go on, jump off that cliff, and I'm gonna watch how your brain's gonna splatter when you hit the ground. I'm gonna watch how when you hit the ground, how your guts gonna ooze out, explode out of your bowels and your body, because it's gonna happen. I just want to see how it's gonna happen. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to see how your head gonna hit the ground as soon as you make impact. Go ahead. That's what he mean when he say, "I'm gonna see what your end gonna be," because it's an end. It's coming. I just want to see how it's gonna turn out. I want to see what your skull look like with your eyeball busted out. It's crazy, right?
And from the time you jump off the cliff to the time you hit the pavement, how loud you gonna scream and realize, oh, I done effed up.
It's crazy, man.
I should have listened.
It's amazing how even us being able to ponder on this, man, comes from the Most High. All this is a gift, man, to be able to sit and even consider this. You know, it's a gift.
I'm just thankful. That's why I put that. I mean, I'm literally thankful. That's part of my.
Yep. It humbles you for real, because it's like, damn, man. We serve a God that really hid himself to the point where we even think we know him in ways we really don't. Let alone our enemies, outsiders, right? What you gonna tell me about a God that hid himself from me?
So what you're saying is we really don't truly know the Most High, because I can say I really don't know that nigga.
And
I know about him. I know of him.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But fully, actually, what the scriptures say, to know him, David knew him.
We know him to the extent that he reveals himself to us. Now, we all should have a common knowledge. We all should be able to say we know the Most High because of what the scriptures say. us abiding in the commandments, keeping the commandments, walking in our culture, we should all know the Most High. No.
But it's deeper than that. Do you know him enough? Like when the scripture says, yet while we were in sin, Hamashiach died for us. Do we know him enough to get along with each other no matter what? Okay, you offended me, but I still love you. Do we know him enough for that?
What's this, brother, y'all?
Let's do it if it works.
Man, come on, bro. I told you not to do me like this, man.
What you said to the recipe?
Yo, man.
Hold on. He called it.
It tastes better than expected. I'm telling you. I ain't even. I'm telling you.
He called it birthright stew, brother E. Man, bro, look, I'm saving this, bro.
I'm telling you, oh man.
Look, I can taste this right now. I can taste this, bro.
Just tastes like Rachel made it. I'm telling you. Sell your birthright for it.
Hold on, look. Let me. I'm gonna do y'all like he did me. Look. This.
There you go. That's that goat leg birthright stew. He saw traded his birthright for this junk, man. Deliciousness, yeah, that's the bone with the marrow in. Yeah, I'm gonna stir it. I'm just gonna let you look at it. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, matter of fact, let me do something.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I just had to give you a little more dash or something else.
Oh,
and put it right over the top.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's falling off the bone. I'm gonna give it to the dogs, the bones, but ooh, look at that. And I gotta tell you, taste is delicious as it looks.
Man. Praise y'all.
I put my foot in that, man. Oh my goodness. Amen. Hallelujah.
I'm glad for you, brother.
For
real.
Hey,
eat an extra bowl for me, man. But when I see you, bro, we look, man. When I see you, man, we gotta have it, man.
I'm telling you, man. I oh my goodness. I ain't even expected to taste like this. It's something out of this world.
I gotta have it, man. That y'all should see that, y'all. For real. And I'm finna have to go in this live, man.
That sound like my wife's oxtail. Shoot.
Ooh. Yeah, listen. I bought this goat leg up in New Jersey, man. It cost, that mug. Oh man, that's my second meal on it. The meat, oh my, you know how the whole leg,
yeah,
the whole leg, man. I don't know how big that sucker was, but it was big, man. And oh my God, that's all I can say, man. I didn't imagine it tasting like it tasted.
So how, let me ask you a question. Did you cut it up? Or you just roasted it like
I roasted it. I chopped it. I had to chop it up a little bit with my butcher knife to make it fit in the crock pot.
Oh, okay.
But I seasoned it up with everything, even the pimento in there. You know what I'm talking about? Everything, and let that set. I let it set all day, and then I threw it in the crock pot like 11 at night. And I said I'm gonna let it just when it all fall off the bone, I could take the bones. Give it to the dogs. I know it's right, and that stuff is right.
And marrow, you can see it right in the bone.
Oh too. Yeah. I kind of didn't want to have to give it to the dogs, because that marrow be good, but I can't. Come on, I can't be all that greedy.
They good for it.
It's good, but come on, that's how they treat us.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
But
know, that's how they
that
treat
dog
us.
look, I ain't gonna give you no marrow, just give you bone.
Yeah, no,
Marrow.
I gave them the pleasure this time. No, this time because I'll suck that marrow out, or at least get half of it. I ain't even give half. I said this. I'm gonna give it to all of them. You know, but you know what? You said something earlier, and it was about our relationship with the Most High, and it's crazy because he's teaching me more and more of himself, and I'm telling you, it's painful. But anyway, but the bottom line is, he did turn our back towards us at one time. But there's another scripture. He says, "Yet for all that, his arms is still stretched out too."
Right. Exactly.
So all you have to do is just realize where we are in that shift, where we are with him right now. I'm going back to the eclipse. That was when everything totally changed, period. And we are in that place where even before we ask, we're not all the way there yet, but we can ask and he will hear us. And I'm going to say something. I've been saying this for the last few years. It's fluctuating, but the gas is still down, at least. It's fluctuating now.
I'll tell you what, down here it hadn't reached that $3 point again.
You see what I'm saying?
It's down and up between 250, 230, sometime a little higher, but it ain't hit that $3 threshold since.
Yeah. And I drive diesel. Mine be up over and under sometimes.
Listen, I've hit 4.05 a gallon, and then it jumped back down to like 369, 370.
Where you at, in Jersey?
Where the hell you at?
I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
Hey, yo, that's cheap for Brooklyn. It was 405 back in the
80s.
Damn.
Hey T, that's where you. I mean, yeah, is that where you at right now?
Damn. No wonder people be
right
me driving.
Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn.
Damn.
It's cheap up there.
Look, no wonder I be hearing people taking the subway all the time up there.
I used to, but now shoot, I'm out to drive. It's the same as anywhere else. Shit.
I would love to take the subway on. Yeah.
I got gas this morning. It was $3.96. I'm sorry, $3.69.
Wow. And what you?
That's when it's high. It's going back down though.
I mean, I use premium.
Okay, so how many gallons? 15, 18.
Yeah, because I usually don't let it. I usually just let it go half.
Okay.
Just a little bit less than half.
I let mine go to a quarter, but that's how I did mine today.
Yeah. If I let it go all the way down, and I'm, no, I can't let it go all the way down.
Hell no. You're gonna pay the utmost far thing.
Right.
Hey, I do the same thing, shoot.
Hey.
You might get me once, but you won't get me again for a long time.
I done figure it out. Friday and Monday is the best days to get gas.
I hear you.
But
I
man,
just have to pick my wife up from work. I said, let me just get this gas, because if I drive another, take her to work and bring her back, it's gonna be lower than I want it to be. I said, let me just grab this gas now.
Yeah.
But normally it would be tomorrow and Monday.
So I seen this other thing where they're saying the best time to fill your car up is at night. And I noticed too, I've always noticed is that it's better to drive at night in terms of like the way your car run and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's better at night. And they were showing it's better to fill your car up at night.
It's less cars.
Nighttime.
Usually it's less cars on the road. There's less stop and go traffic, because all that counts, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Sitting at a light, your gas is just running.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. It seemed like you driving more smoother at night. The car is not as hot. You know what I'm saying? So the car ain't really fighting with the elements. You know, it's like, wow, I noticed a difference in that. Driving at night and then driving during the day.
But I'm sure your streets is smooth. These streets is rough up here.
Yeah. They flat down here.
And it's
They
tight
got
up
all
there,
kinds.
E.
Say again?
It's tight up there in Brooklyn. All that traffic.
Yeah, and the potholes is crazy too. I mean, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got 26-inch rims on my truck, and I must have fixed each one of those rims at least 5 times, at least.
Yeah. Cracking them.
Nah, they didn't crack, just bent. Thank God they ain't cracked, but they bent.
Bent. Yeah, you can work with that. It must crack. I seen one dude rim crack, but see, he must have got a manufactured rim, you know, a remanufactured rim or something, because the way that mud was cracked, it looked like it would just slit down the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've been lucky. I haven't hit a pothole that bad to where it cracked. I mean, that ain't much you could do with that, but bent at least 5 times each rim.
Damn. Wow. But yeah, man, it's been real, y'all. I enjoyed it. You know, much love for y'all. Much love to the chat.
Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. I love fellowshipping with you brothers. Every now and then I get a chance. But much love and respect to you all.
Most definitely, bro. I thought you might have been on the road again. I hadn't seen you in a while.
Sunday.
Yeah. You about to get back on?
Sunday, I gone.
ET be on it, boy. I'm telling you. For real. Nah, man. Blessing to see you, bro, as always.
Same here. Yeah. Blessings to your wife. Tell her I said hi.
Indeed. She listening in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. But yeah, man, brother ET be showing a lot of love to a lot of Israel, man. I appreciate that. I respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I love my family. I don't care. I don't give a rat's whatever to all of these other nations.
Yeah.
You know, it's all about my family. That's it.
Indeed. But this social justice, man, don't let nobody fool you, you know, into thinking that our social issues are not biblical. You know, it's all one and the same. You understand? It's all one and the same. We're living in a time where we're blended in among the nations. And so we're gonna encounter a lot of issues. It's by virtue of what the scripture's saying. Why we're scattered here. We're here for the problems. Right? That's why we here. We here for the smoke, y'all. We not here to prosper. We ain't here for none of that. That's why the Most High sent us here. Now, mind you, we can have some relief. The Most High can show us some favor in the land of our enemies, but it's just that. We can't mistake that into thinking that they're not our enemies because, you know, the Most High allowed us to be in a certain spot or whatever. And even if you have to encounter them, just don't mistake it. Move with wisdom, move with understanding, right? Wherewithal, but know the truth. Right? Social justice is the gospel. Our justice, our deliverance, that's what the gospel is all about. We're living in a time where this is the fulfillment of the gospel that was established in the prophets from the days of old, from the time of Enoch. Don't y'all realize Enoch was talking about us? We're living that.
Yep.
We're living in the fulfillment of that. We're living in the fulfillment of the gospel. Nobody needs to preach the gospel. The gospel has already been established. The only thing we need to do is recall the gospel, recall the ways of our forefathers, and wait for the fulfillment of those things to take place. Because it's going to happen. Most High ain't waiting on us to go preach to nobody. It's already been established. It's him that's opening us up and letting us to see that, allowing us to see that this is what the gospel really is. This is what we should be waiting on, not what they telling us to wait on, which is nothing. When in their heart, they really don't think you're gonna get no salvation, no way. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Don't listen. Trust what the word of God is telling you. Most High is telling you they heart. And it's written down. You don't have to go by none of this other stuff. The very fact that they believe they have to bring you the gospel is because that's the notion in their mind that you are condemned people. Without this, you're going to be condemned. You're going to go to hell. That's why the wisdom of Solomon talks about the strangeness of the salvation of the Most High. And when it take place, it's not going to be like they expect. They have an expectation of us being condemned, us going to hell, us being destroyed. But the opposite is going to happen. Don't let them fake you out by, trying to make you believe they want to preach the gospel to you. Or we trying to save your soul. No, they not. They trying to keep you under their foot and thumb. That's what they trying to do. And this is the only way they can do it. White theology and Christianity are both one and the same. And it's time for us to accept that. I'm like you, brother Yasha, finna get my popcorn ready, man. Look. That's about all I eat these days. I don't even eat tater chips no more. I eat popcorn instead. For real. For real. Cause that's, I wanna be alive, man, and see that day, see that time, man. I wanna know what it's like to be delivered.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, that ain't nothing but the spirit, because I was praying this morning and I was asking the Most High just to let me touch down. Just let me walk on our soil.
Man.
I pray to see it one day.
We gotta see it, man. And if not, our praise be T.I. anyway.
Absolutely. It's gonna happen. It may not be in our lifetime, but our children, and if it be our children's children, they're gonna see it.
The promise, man. The promise of the Most High. Right. But yeah, man, praise y'all. Love you, brothers and sisters, man. It's been a great fellowship. Go ahead and like, subscribe, all those good things to both T.I.R. as well as Resurrecting the Truth. This channel is under shadow ban still. I've been getting messages from YouTube, strange messages, but I'm not really concerned here or there. I just appreciate what all you brothers and sisters have been doing. And this is why we like to come at it like this, two angles. They do something to one channel, we got another channel, And so, but the support y'all give does help, the likes, the shares, and everything. So I appreciate that. TrueEbry.com. Go on, slide over there, check you out. Something nice, got a lot of nice stuff over there for the people, representing who we are and everything. And I want to say thank you to the people who have went on, you know. Y'all got anything?
No, I just want to say blessings to the chat. Love you, family. Remember, stick together. Stay away from these Edomites. Stay away from these raging heathens. Much love. Y'all bless.
Yep. Brother Yash, go ahead and close us out.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, yo, listen. It was good to sit amongst this family, and you know, it's been a while since we've been able to just really just go straight at the neck with the truth, man. Because yeah, hold on, but yeah, because like he said, like the scriptures testify, it is a social justice gospel. It said, glad tidings. The Spirit of the Lord has become upon me. You know what I mean? He sent me to do this. You know, peace, joy to the brokenhearted, all that other stuff. You know, it's we were waiting, always waiting for a deliverer, a savior, and a deliverer. He said another like Moses. We've been waiting for that. You know, what did it say? Even in the book of Mark, or is it Luke, chapter 2, that the Most High granted us the salvation, you know, to deliver us from the hands of our enemies, that we might be able to worship him in peace, in prosperity all the days. The only reason why it's not a social justice gospel to them is because the social justice is directed against them for their behavior. Like I say, they made it a gospel of repentance, or a gospel of forgiveness, because they needed forgiveness for what they did to us, and they wasn't going to hold themselves accountable. They wasn't ever going to come to us and apologize. So they invented their white JC. We're going to apologize to this white JC, and we ain't got to worry about whatever anybody other think, because by faith I am saved now. I am saved. I am saved from the stuff that I did to them. So anyway, because it's taking us right back where we was at the end of the day. Shalom, everybody. I'm thankful to the Most High. You know, y'all bless me. Hey, shalom.
Indeed, man. Much love to you, brothers, once again. Much love to everybody in the chat. All praises to our Elohim, our God, the God of Israel, the one and only. Shalom, and we'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.